Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
for the full card. I don't want you to read the full card out to me. I just want top level ideas. Like, what if there was a kangaroo riding a cassowary? Or what if there was a flashback spell that you could cast from exile so it could keep going? That's really top level stuff. And then we'll pick our favorite ideas from among those and then drill down from there into making the actual cards. Now, if I just ask for ideas and you all shout them at me, it's going to be very hard to write any of them down. So what we actually have here is we have 2 mic stands set up boom and boom right here in the room. If you have card ideas and you want to share them, please go stand in front of those mic stands. We can kind of go alternating back and forth for a while, so I'll give it a moment for folks to get up and go stand, but you're welcome to go do that right now. A couple just other ground rules. One thing that is very cool is the cards we make today will be used, or will likely be used in a future unknown event. If you don't know what those are, they happen at our MagicCon events, so you'll see these cards actually show up somewhere, which is very cool, as playtest cards, but nonetheless, it's something very neat. And the second rule is nothing involving other IPs, right? So this needs to be either Magic World or something just generic Earth, right? Like a kangaroo, could be anywhere, something involved in this wonderful city that we're in right now, Melbourne, awesome. But no other IPs, okay? So with that said, just tell me your idea, I'll write it down, we'll go till we get a bunch of them, and we'll start drilling down into our favorite ideas. We'll start with the man in the pirate hat. Left side, please, tell me your idea.
Ooh, I want to design something like an artifact that gives the equipped creature haste and you control the equipped creature with the ability to equip it to an opponent's creature.
Okay, so it's like an equipment that steals their stuff. Sounds really fair.
And then sack it at the end of turn or something.
Okay, perfect, awesome, thank you very much. Over here.
Hi, yeah, a Wooburg creature with banding. I'm thinking maybe like a Hydra or maybe like a dragon. Possibly also like a cosmic dragon or something like that.
Okay, very good, thank you very much. The rule of the show is typos mostly will stick on the page. They don't want to go back and fix them. We all know what was said. Go ahead, over to you.
Drop bear.
A drop bear. I've heard of these. They sound very dangerous. Love it. Thank you. Over here.
Hey, how about a blue mage that cares about your opponent's missing triggers?
They cares about their what, sorry?
Missing their triggers?
Missing their triggers, okay. Sounds like a friend of mine. All right, over here.
A white angel that prevents you from losing the game if it's not your end step.
Okay, interesting. Cool. That's neat. Let's go right back over here.
Some sort of elemental that the longer the game goes on, the power gets higher and the toughness gets lower.
Okay. As long as it goes on, higher power, lower toughness. All right, over here.
A clone that clones a random creature of yours or a random creature on the battlefield.
A random creature of yours or on the battlefield. Sweet, over here.
A frog in a wizard hat.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly, sick. Over here.
A new type of battle that anyone can attack and get it to flip to win the reward.
Okay, so battle you can attack yourself. Very good. Right over here.
A bush ranger with indestructibility.
Sorry, what was that?
A bush ranger with indestructible.
A bush ranker, is that what it said? A bush ranger. A bush ranger with indestructible. This guy? Okay, perfect. Right back over here.
A face-stealing horror that steals creatures' abilities when it hits them.
Ooh, okay. Okay, over here.
A protector of quokkas. A quokka is a small, cute animal.
I know what a quokka is. I might not be from here, but I'm on the internet. All right, over here.
A army of emus, and for mechanics, a way to draw from the bottom of the deck.
I don't understand the drawing from the bottom of the deck, but I like it.
Bottom of the library.
Yeah, that sounds good. You have to draw from the bottom of the deck. You have to go to a house, go underneath the deck, and start drawing cards. Over here.
A counter spell that you counter their spell, and then the next turn you can't cast spells.
Okay, that counters their spell, and then they can't cast spells. It's like render silent, maybe? Is it an existing card? We can do better than that. Over here.
Mine. Take an extra card.
Sorry, what was that?
Take an extra card.
Take an extra card. All right, take an extra card. Don't know what it is, but we'll find out. Over here.
We'll go with a dragon that cares about vehicles.
Honestly, we're cooking. All right, right over here.
All right. The enchantments that can turn any other creature's type into the ones you want.
Okay, cool. It's like the card Conspiracy, but we were once going to do something cooler than that.
Well, I could then just bring in Skippy then.
Yeah, like unnatural selection. We got options. To be clear, when I compare your thing to a previous card, we'll make a card that is cooler than that card. So right over here.
A card that grants protection from a card type, but is penalized when you play that card type.
Okay, card grants protection from card type, but is penalized when you play that card type. All right, we'll take a handful more here, right over here.
A counter spell based around the Australian saying, yeah, nah, nah, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Is it nah, N-A-W, or N-A-H? I'm never really sure. Wow, you guys were very sure about that. I question myself. All right, right over here.
A frog that licks all of your opponents. Delicious.
All right, frog wizard that licks your opponents. Maybe we'll see what happens. Over here.
A bin chicken you can only play from the trash.
A bin chicken you can only play from the trash. Over here.
An X-red removal where you can store whatever you removed into a ritual later.
What kind of removal? A what removal?
An X-red removal.
Extra, perfect.
That if you remove it, you would exile it instead.
Yeah.
And then you can use it as a ritual later.
Use it as a ritual later. Cool. Nice. All right, over here.
An anti-graveyard hate, like a conservationist that's trying to prevent things from going extinct.
Nice. That's good flavor. I'm ready to make the full Australian set now. Go over here.
An Eldrazi that costs less. An Eldrazi that costs less the earlier that you play it, but you're penalized the earlier you play it.
Okay, so it costs, or you get penalized. That is cheap, but you get penalized for playing it early. Cool. Over here.
My idea is an artifact creature that has flying, and it's a never-ending bowl of ramen, and it can create food tokens and stack them as well for some cool abilities.
Okay. You know what, never-ending bowl of ramen? I want that in my life. Right over here.
Maybe like a Tasmanian devil creature that forces attacks, and then when a creature dies, each of that creature's controller's opponents draws a card.
That forces attacks and has some card draw, we'll say. Cool, that's awesome. Over here.
How about a horse? That's a horse wizard that rides humans.
There's a lot of things I'm going to say. I would say, and I'm not to, because you are a child. All right, horse wizard that rides humans. That's very funny. I love it. Go ahead.
A card that storms off how many tokens you've made this turn.
It's storm for how many tokens you made this turn. Okay. There's a lot of good stuff here. All right, we'll take maybe 4 more. So we'll do 2 from each side, right over here.
A creature that revives you whenever you die.
Whenever you what, sorry?
Die.
Rewards you when you die.
You.
Oh, it revives you when you die. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. When you lose the game, draw a card is not the strongest. Over here.
An equipment that, when you hit your opponent, gives them a curse, but to equip, you have to get a curse.
Oh, they get a curse, but you get cursed to equip. All right, last 2 from either side. One here, one here.
A word enchantment called Australia Down Under, which everyone plays with their deck upside down.
Save the best for last, they say. All right, and right over here.
All right, so a Crocodile Dundee Blade that makes it the most powerful creature on the board by 1 power.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time? I apologize.
So an equipment that makes the creature the strongest creature on the board by 1 power. So it'll add enough power to make it 1 more than anything on the board.
Got it. Adds power equal to the highest power on the board?
Yeah, essentially. So whatever the math will work out, 1 more power than the biggest creature on board.
I was calling crocodile.
Yeah.
Person blade. Okay, very good. All right, we got a lot of ideas here, which is wonderful. And by the way, I didn't say this rule earlier, but y'all were so good about it, which I really appreciate. Which is that if you queue up, you're welcome to come back up later and contribute to a different part, or just stay in line if you want to contribute to the next part. But don't do twice on the same section. Is the thing I would ask for. Okay, so now what we're going to go do is we're going to do something very straightforward. We're going to go through each of these, and you can vote for whichever ones you like. You have unlimited votes, and you're just going to vote by raising your hand. But keep in mind, if you vote for every card, that's kind of the same as you voting for no cards. So vote a little judiciously, right? So if you want us to make this card today, just raise your hand. We'll go kind of fast, and I'll do it by vibes. All right, an artifact that gives a equipped creature haste and steals their stuff. Hand up if you want this. Nope. A Wooburg creature with banding. Hands from the people that know what banding is. Great. A drop bear. We got a lot of people. A blue mage that cares about the opponents missing their triggers. Okay, all right, that could be something. That could be something. A white angel that says you can't lose the game if it's not your end step. Nope. An elemental that gets bigger the longer the game goes on. No. A clone that clones a random creature of yours on the battlefield. Or in your deck. It's not going to be above the bar, I think. A frog and a wizard hat. Every single one of these, it's just like someone says something like that, and everyone's like, yeah, obviously we want to make that, and it's a good hack. A new type of battle that anybody can attack and flip over. I think it's not going to be above the bar. A bush ranger with indestructible. That could be above the bar. A stealing horror that steals abilities. It's a little short. A protector of quokkas. That's on the edge, maybe. An army of emus. Maybe it drops from the bottom of the library. People love the emus. A counterspell that counters their spell and says they can't cast future spells. Nope. I appreciate the one guy who was like, I want to stop their spells. A card that takes an extra card. No. A dragon that cares about vehicles. I think that's going to be a tad short. An enchantment that can turn any creature type into what you want. No. A card that grants protection from a card type, but then is penalized when you play that card type. It's going to be a little short. I scrolled, and I don't know where I am. Hold on. A counterspell based around yeah, nah, yeah. Nah! A frog that licks your opponents. A bin chicken you only play from the trash. Very good. An exile removal spell that you can use as a ritual later. An anti-graveyard conservationist. That's going to be a little short, I think. An Eldrazi that's cheap, but you get penalized for playing it early. An artifact creature that is flying and is a never-ending bowl of ramen. Everyone that is hungry for lunch is raising their hand. A creature that forces attacks, Tasmanian guy that forces attacks and has some card draw. I think it's going to be a little short. A horse wizard that rides humans. Storm for how many tokens you made this turn. I think it's a little short. A creature that revives you when you die. An equipment that when you hit your opponent, they get a curse, but you get a curse to equip. A card that's called Australia Down Under that makes you play with your deck upside down. And a crocodile person blade that adds power equal to the highest power on the board. A little short, I think. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to just take all the ones that got the most votes, and we're going to vote on those. So it's the drop bear, it's the frog, and the wizard hat. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Frog and the wizard hat, it's the bush ranger with indestructible. Yeah, look at this. Oh, I missed one? Oh, the blue mage. Good call. We'll see if that one gets enough votes now that I've seen how high you voted for the other stuff. The army of emus, yes. Nah, yeah, nah. A bin chicken you play from the trash. I'm going to do this a little more efficient way, actually. I think it's probably a faster way. I missed the quokkas. I'm sorry, quokkas. Up. Yeah. See, this is why I got to do it this way. All right. Bin chicken you play from the trash. Horse wizard that rides humans. I don't think I missed any of the other ones there. Oh, yeah, wait, no, I'd have that in there twice. Whew, I can't give it double votes. And then Australia Down Under. Okay. So I believe these are our top vote getters. Now we're going to vote again. You're all going to vote here in a second. And this time, you only get 3 votes. So look down the list, think about which one you want to vote for, and we're going to see what gets the most votes. But you got to be a little choosy. You only get to vote for 3 of these. Let's see how the votes go. All right. 3, 2, 1, you got your votes in. If you're voting for Drop Bear, raise your hand. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll give that 1 star on vibes. Okay, Drop Bear gets 1 star. Frog in a wizard hat. That's also about 1 star on vibes. A bush ranger with indestructible. That is below a star on vibes, I'm afraid. An army of emus that draws from the bottom of your library. Oh, 1 star on vibes. A blue mage that cares about the opponents missing their triggers. Also maybe a 1 star vibe situation. A counterspell based around yeah, nah, nah, yeah. That is a 3 star situation right there. Australia Down Under, play with your deck upside down. Wow, that's a 2 star situation. A protector of quokkas. That's unfortunately 0 stars. A horse wizard that rides humans. That's under a star. And a bin chicken you only play from the trash. All right, we have 3 pretty clear front runners here. It is going to be these 3. We're going to start by trying to make these 3 cards. If we have more time, we'll come back and check out these other ones. But let's start with these 3. All right, now simply by hands, we're going to start by doing one of these. I guess we already have our vote. This one has 3. So we're going to start with the counterspell based around yeah, nah, nah, yeah. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. If you have an idea for what this counterspell could do, please go stand up in front of the microphones now. Go ahead and get up, get over there. I'm going to go back and forth. I will, I've got some funny ideas for this, but I want to do something based around what you're all thinking. So this is where we're going to start suggesting mechanical ideas. I don't need color necessarily, it'll probably be blue, but I just need you to shout out mechanical ideas for this. We're going to start on this side this time, so go ahead.
Counter target instant only if you discard an instant of a particular color.
Okay, counter target instant if you discard an instant that matches. Very cool. Over here.
Counter target spell, the next spell that player casts can't be countered.
Counter target spell, the next spell they cast. Cool, so it's like bad and counter spell decks. Over here.
It's a split card with a yeah-nah side and a nah-yeah side.
That was my top idea in my head, so you and I, sir, you're hired. We'll see if people like that, though. Go ahead.
I was about to say, choose one, yeah, nah, or nah, yeah.
That's also good. That's also good. All right, that's two good points of execution here, right over here.
Flip a coin. Heads, it counterspell. Tails, it doesn't. For each ability and spell on the stack.
Yeah, sure. For everything. Fun. That's cool. Over here.
The spree mechanics, so yeah, nah is the first bit, nah, yeah, the second bit. You can have 2 different costs. The first one can just be the counterspell.
Okay. So like a split card or a choose one, or is it different from those somehow?
No, you know the Outlaws of Thunder Junction spree mechanic?
Oh, sorry, spree. Yeah. Great. Spree with yeah, nah, yeah, and something. I know I spelled it wrong. Don't judge me. Go ahead.
A counterspell that makes them have a false sense of hope that they might get the spell off, and then they end up just getting it countered.
Right. The card reads, "Don't counter target spell." JK, counter it. Over here.
So counter target spell, your opponent can let you cast a spell, ignoring timing rules. If they do, then their spell resolves.
Okay. So basically, they get to choose. Like target opponent chooses counter target spell, or you free cast a spell. That's cool. Like that. Go ahead.
So it becomes like a bidding war. So you say, yeah, nah, I'm going to counter that. And then your opponent could say, nah, yeah. And they tap however many mana. And it goes back and forth until you figure out if it's a yeah, nah, or a nah, yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Bidding war on mana to see if it gets countered. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're here.
Counter target spell at the beginning of the next end step. Any number of players may cast a copy of that spell.
Counter target spell. Beginning of next end step, any number of players can cast that. It's like a spelljack kind of situation. Cool. Over here.
counter target spell and exile it. Next turn, your opponent may cast it from exile, and if they do, it can't be counted. So it's like, yeah, nah, and then the next turn they change their mind, you can play it.
Appropriate. Yeah, go ahead.
Kind of similar actually. So yeah, nah, counter target spell, exile it. On a future turn, you can cast the spell, however your opponent can counter it for a specific mana cost.
I see. Okay, so counter target spell, exile it. You can play it later, but they can counter it for a cost. Maybe it goes back and forth for a while. Go ahead.
Expanding on the split card idea, make it fuse. So like one side is counter target spell, the other side is copy target spell. And cast it yourself.
Yeah, sure. Counter target spell, copy target. Cool. Over here.
On the split card idea, yeah, nah is counter target spell, and nah, yeah is target spell cannot be countered. This one's going through.
That's cool. All right, we'll take like maybe 2 more here. Yeah, right here.
We'll go with a counter spell, but your opponent can discard a card, and if they do, they get to copy the spell, so they can counter your counter, and then you can counter their counter, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it's like chain. It's a chain of counter spell, basically. Something like that. Yeah, over here.
Counter target spell, activated or triggered ability. If it's yours, you get some sort of benefit.
Okay, so you can counter your own thing. Okay, very good. And I think I'll do one more from each side, I guess, then we'll stop right here.
One, it's like a choose one. So you can either counter the target spell, or you can cast one of your spells for however much it costs to cast the yeah-nah spell.
Got it. Counter spells or cast one of yours for that mana value or less. Cool. And last one over here.
Each player votes, and if they can vote to either counter the spell or everyone casts a copy of the spell.
Save the best for last sometimes. That's cool. Yeah, voting is a nice one for this too. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to vote on these ideas. It's very similar to what we did before. I'm going to kind of run down them, and we're going to vote on them. The first thing I do want to vote on is there's kind of a few different structures here that would really impact which kind of card we want to make, and then we'll go through the specific ideas. But the kind of the 4 main structures I see, or 5 main structures I'll say, are a split card, a choose one card, a card that's just a normal card, there's none of those things, a voting card, or a spree card. Those are like the 5 main unique options I see here because people really like the parallelism. So I'd love to get an idea of which of those we like the most, and then we can kind of drill into the abilities. They're not mutually exclusive. You could do a split card that votes, but I'm curious just how the votes kind of split on those. So if you would vote for like your favorite 2 of those maybe. So split card, voting card, spree card, just a normal card, and a choose one card. I'm going to run through them right now. Hands up if you vote for split card. That's a lot of people voting for split card. Very good. Spree card. A lot fewer people. A voting card. A lot of people for voting. Okay, so split and voting pretty high right now. A choose one card. I think that's substantially lower. And just none of those, a normal card. All right, so it's pretty clear to me that we want to make this a split card. It could have a voting mechanic, it could not have a voting mechanic, but a split card is definitely the popular thing. Okay, now let's go down some of the different counterspell options and see what our favorites are. So you have unlimited votes for this section. Vote for whichever one you would like, but once again, voting for everything is the same as voting for nothing. Okay, counter instant, and if you discard a card that matches that instant, basically. Maybe matches on card type or color. All right, no. Counter target spell and the next spell they cast can't be countered. Flip a coin. If heads, it's countered. If tails, it doesn't do anything. It's for everything on the stack. So counter each spell and ability if you win a coin flip. No. A counter spell gives them a false sense of hope. I don't know what that means, but we'll put it in there as maybe. Target opponent chooses either you get to counter their spell or you get to cast a spell for free. Or there's going to be the 2 different halves. All right, there's some votes on that one. You counter a spell, and there's a bidding war with mana to see if it gets countered or not. Yeah, that is some votes. Counter target spell, and then at the beginning of the next end step, any number of players can cast that spell. Yeah, that is an okay number of votes. Counter-target spell, I feel like there's something that everyone's waiting for. Counter-target spell and exile it. Next turn, the opponent can cast it, and it can't be countered. It's still kind of medium. Counter-target spell, exile it, and you can play it later, but then they can counter it, and you can keep going back and forth. A split card with fuse, where one half is countering a spell, one half is copying a spell. Okay, that has a little more traction, I would say. A split card with counter-target spell, and target spell can't be countered. Also some good traction. A counter spell where an opponent can discard a card to counter your spell, and you can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth on your counter spelling. Not very high. Counter target spell activated or triggered ability, spell activated or triggered ability. If it's yours, you get a benefit for it. Okay, that's pretty low. Counter target spell or cast one of yours for that mana value or less. And each player votes to either counter a spell or have everyone cast a copy of that spell. Okay, people really like that one. Wow, interesting. So people like the split card thing. They like this voting thing. So these are the clear front runners. I mean, I feel like we basically are down to 2 cards here. We kind of know what they both are. There's either this split card with fuse that counters a spell and copies a spell, or this voting card where everyone gets to choose counter or copy a spell. And it's kind of just up to you guys which you like more. And because we can do either of these, like either of these is clearly a card we could do. So you're just gonna have to pick one. And I'm gonna ask for your vote right now. We're gonna do whichever one gets the most votes. So you tell me, would you rather do the split card with fuse, or each player votes to either counter a spell, or if everyone casts a copy of that spell? We'll start with the split card with fuse. Who would like this? And who would like the voting card? Oh, I think the voting card has it. Okay, let me type this out and see if it's what we believe in. Hold on a second. Yeah, nah. Thank you. Actually, I might be able to cook here. Hold on a second. There are no rules. There are no rules in this world. Okay, so yeah, nah. Yeah, nah for yeah or nah. If yeah gets the most votes, each player copies target spell. If nah gets the most votes, or is tied for the most votes, counter that spell. So this is just a counter spell in one-on-one. Maybe it's more fun if yeah, hold on a second, I think it's more fun if yeah, or is tied for the most votes. Heard. Yeah. I hear you. Hold on. I totally hear what you're saying. Right, but so this is actually only one half of the split card I was thinking. I think we can actually do both of these. I think we do the voting card and the split card. I just don't know what nah yeah is. Oh, then I know what I'm going to do. Here's something fun that I think is kind of the vibe for what you want. Is that cool? People like that? Like, is that cool? Hold on a second. Let me try this. I think this is to you, and I think this other half is just you. Oh, split second. That's nice. My understanding is when you say nah, yeah, it's not a very split-second thing because everyone asks which one it is. Yeah, no, but that sounds fun. Okay, hold on. Is this what we like? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you see, I don't know how I could have possibly gotten confused. Okay, do we like what is on the screen right now? Raise your hand if you like what's on the screen right now. Okay, that's pretty good. Don't forget what? Hughes? Oh, fuse. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to forget that, that's for sure. Why not? I have a keyboard in front of me. All right, are we happy with this card? Yeah. Guys, we just made a magic card. All right, coming to an unknown event near you. Yeah, nah, yeah. Great news, everybody. Okay, now we're going to either make a bin chicken you only play from the trash, or an Australian Down Under. We can play with your deck upside down. Let's go for a little voting situation. Who wants to make the bin chicken first? Who wants to make the Australia Down Under first? That's pretty close. We'll go with the bin chicken first, though. All right, the bin chicken. If you have ideas for the bin chicken, please start lining up now. I'm going to ask you for what ideas, your top-level ideas you have for said bin chicken. We'll write them all down and see what gets the most votes. Okay, bin chicken fans, starting on my left, which is your right.
You can have as many copies of this card in your deck as you want, but it can only be played from the graveyard.
Okay, perfect. Over here.
Exile stuff from your graveyard to make junk tokens.
What is a bin chicken, by the way? I should have known this. It's an ibis? Wow, that's a new word to me. All right, go ahead.
Recur from the graveyard for a hybrid Golgari.
Recur from graveyard for hybrid GB mana. Cool, over here.
Every time you bring in a bin chicken from the graveyard, you also bring in food tokens.
Oh, nice. That's hilarious. I don't even know what one is, and I think that's funny. Go ahead.
I've heard a lot of people refer to Nadu as a bin chicken, so maybe it puts the cards in your graveyard instead of your hand.
It puts the card where?
In the graveyard instead of your hand.
Oh, it puts the card in the graveyard. Okay.
Yeah, it's just Nadu, but a bit worse.
Oh, I was Nadu. Sorry, I heard Mardu. Okay,
Oh, no,
Nadu, Nadu, but puts the card in your graveyard. A lot weaker. Whenever I start a sentence with Nadu, but I get a little worried. Go ahead.
Exile someone else's graveyard. That's
Cool. It's someone else's graveyard. Love it. Right over here.
Okay, I think every time you have your bin chicken in your graveyard and your opponent takes out a new creature, it takes a bite out of it.
Sure. So wall in graveyard, when an opponent plays a creature, it deals damage to it or something. I think that's kind of cool. Go ahead.
It flips your graveyard upside down.
Right, your graveyard becomes secret. That's pretty funny. We've never done that even on an uncard. That's pretty hilarious. Go ahead.
You can recur it from the graveyard for a food token.
Yeah, sure. Sack of food. Bring back the bin chicken. Go ahead.
Whenever an artifact is put into the bin from the battlefield, return it to the battlefield, and junk tokens work as food tokens.
Okay, when an artifact enters, you can... When an artifact leaves, you can return it. I like this line, you can treat food like junk. Is that what you said?
Junk tokens like food tokens.
You can treat junk like food. I'll probably say they're both. You're junk like food and food like junk. Why not? Sounds like fun. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's something like exiles cards from the graveyard, either exiles cards from the graveyard to make food tokens or returns cards.
Yep, popular. I see we're circling that on an idea here. We'll take one more from each side, starting here.
It's like a flashback cost, but uses food, and then it amasses when it comes in.
I like the idea of a mass bin chicken too. It's like really funny to me. Go ahead.
Has Swamp Walk, and on combat damage steals artifact tokens from your opponent.
Swamp Walk, nice. Combat damage steals artifacts. Okay. I guess we'll go one more from either side. Why the heck not? They sat everyone down. Well, you get a bonus one right over here. You get the last one.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
If it dies, it goes into your opponent's graveyard, and then it stops. Like anytime a creature would go into your opponent's graveyard, it gets exiled. You get a food token.
Oh, nice. So it's hanging out your opponent's graveyard, eating all their stuff. When their stuff dies, exiles it and gets food token. Right, in case it's not clear, also, these are magic cards that we use in one of my unknown events. These will not be real magic cards, so we get to make the rules. They can do whatever the heck they want. Do they have to strictly work? No, because I say so. All right, let's go for a little voting spree here. We're going to go down these, and you're going to vote for your favorites. I think with given what we have on the screen, I'm just going to give everyone 3 votes to start with. So vote for your 3 favorite ones on this list. I'll give you a moment to just think about what those might be, but vote for your 3 favorite ones. And then we'll kind of see which ones get the most votes and build the card out from there. So it might take a little finessing, but I think we're going to end up with something actually pretty cool. Okay. And some of these ideas might be able to combine, right? So maybe some of them are popular. We can have, like, you can have as many in your deck combined with something else. Okay. You can have as many as you want in your deck, but they can only be played from your graveyard. All right, that's pretty healthy. You can exile stuff from your graveyard to make junk tokens. Not quite there. It comes back from your graveyard for a hybrid green-black mana. When you cast it from the graveyard, you also make food. I think that's probably enough mass to get on the board. Nadu. But it puts the card in your graveyard. You're all monsters. No. It exiles someone else's graveyard. Okay. While in the graveyard, when an opponent plays a creature, it deals damage to it. So it takes a bite out of things as your opponents plays creatures. It's going to be a little short, I think. It flips your graveyard upside down. I think that's a little short. I'm saving that idea, though. I think that's a funny one. You can sacrifice a food to bring back the bin chicken. All right, there it is. When an artifact leaves, you can bring the bin chicken back from your graveyard, and you can treat junk like food and food like junk. People like that one. That's cool. You get to exile cards from your graveyard to make food tokens. Nope. A flashback uses food, and also the card has a mass bin chicken. All right. A swamp walk creature, when you hit them, you take their artifacts. Not quite. And if it dies, it goes into your opponent's graveyard, and then when their stuff dies, it exiles it, and you get food tokens. We got some big. Oh, we got some definite exciting stuff here. So I'm just going to kind of combine. I'm going to put all the favorites down here because we're going to do another round of digging into these. There's a lot of really cool stuff. I think some of these we can combine into each other, which is pretty nice. And some of them are all circling the drain around food and coming back from the graveyard. Let's just see which of these ideas has the most excitement, though. You get to vote for one of these 6 things. You get to vote for just one of these 6 things. Let's really narrow it down here. You vote for one of these 6 things. Which of these 6 are you going to vote for? If it dies, it goes into your opponent's graveyard, and then when their stuff dies, you exile it and get food tokens. Not that many. Flashback uses the food and a mass bin chicken. A lot more. It's currently in the lead. Sack of food to bring back the bin chicken. I think it's a little under the last one, but close. When an artifact leaves, it comes back from the graveyard. You can treat food like junk and junk like food. A lot for that one. All right, that's a hot one. You can have as many in your deck as you want, but you can only play it from the graveyard. That's also pretty good. And when you cast it from the graveyard, you also get food. Okay. All right. I think I'm seeing something here. I think I've got some ideas here. I'm going to combine a few of these, the ones that got the most votes. Can I see who voted for the top one? If it dies, it goes in your opponent's graveyard again. Can I see that? Okay, that's what I need to do to figure this out. I think here is my idea. Okay, let me cook. Bin chicken. Oh, this is also important. Do we want this to be a legendary creature so it can be your commander? Raise your hand if you want, if that's a yes. All right, so raise your hand if that's a no. A lot more. Everyone's like, these things, there's a million of these things. They are not legendary. Okay, very good. This is a bird, right? Okay, great. Sorry, I'm from the United States of America. It's a bird pest? Nice. That was a good suggestion. I hate rewarding people who yell things out, but when they're right, you know? Okay, I really like this line. You can treat junk like food and food like junk. I think that's really funny. And then I think what it needs is exile. Oh, yeah. When card name, we use card name to like say this card. When card name enters, exile target card opponent's graveyard, create a food token. And then I think you may cast card name from your graveyard by exiling an artifact as additional cost. So you got this guy. He's in. He comes into play, he exiles one of their things. You make a food token. It's also a junk thing, and you get to cast it from your graveyard by exiling an artifact as additional cost. That's cool. That's cool. How do you feel about this card on the screen? Hands up if you like this card. It's okay. It's a little tepid. It seems like we can maybe do a little bit better. I've got a new idea. I got a new cool idea. I think this is my new idea. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. And that's why I'm a Magic card designer, everybody. There we go. Okay, hold on. And then you still have to come back from the graveyard. That feels pretty. I think it's just probably this. It's funny. I was gonna write embalm, which is really funny to me. If you can embalm this guy, but I think it's just probably you may cast card name from, or you can actually just do this. Like, let's pick a mana cost. Maybe like this. 3BB exile. Okay, now we got to figure out the mana, but what do we think about this as a Magic card? Hands up if you like this card. Okay, that's pretty good. I will ask one thing. Do we think this line is critical? It's a little extra feeling on this card to me, but it is funny. So hands up if you like this top line. All right. You're all gluttons. You want your cards to have as much as possible, but it is a bin chicken, so I can't blame you. Okay, this is a critical question because I actually don't know, and there's a few things that this could be. What color do you think a bin chicken is? I just go through all 5 colors. Raise your hand if you think it's that color. Is it white? Is it blue? Is it black? Is it red? Go, buddy. I appreciate you. Is it green? Okay, so like black, green is kind of what people are vibing on this. If you like black or green more, black, green, it could be. Black, green. I think it's pretty clearly black. It's better if it's a monocolor because more people get to play with it that way. And this doesn't need, I think, to be 2 colors. I guess you can't really do the junk thing in black. Who cares? All right, so. All right, so I think this is, it's got to have stats, right? I don't know, this thing can die pretty easily, right? Like a 3/2, you want it to die probably. All right, and this is too clear. When you amass bin chicken, that's just making birds, okay? It should be a mass bin chicken or a mass bird? It should be a mass bird X, all right. Happy people like this card? Hands up if you like this. All right, got enough hands up. We made a second Magic card. Good work, everybody. All right, good job. Some people only get through 2 cards, but y'all are like, no. Everything's bigger in Australia. Let's go to 3 cards. All right, so we're gonna go to our 3rd card here, which is this top level idea, a card called Australia Down Under, where you play with your deck upside down. That can mean a lot of things. There's a lot of different ways we can take this. This is the key core of the idea, but I bet we can do some other stuff with this. So let's just get some ideas. We won't take as many as the previous ones. We only have about 15 minutes or so. But let's start by taking some ideas from the mic stands and see what we come up with here. There's a lot of questions to answer, like can you look through your deck while it's upside down? Hopefully the answer is what you want. All right, we're gonna start over on this side. Take it away.
A plane chase card.
A plane chase card. All right, over here.
So it's a word enchantment, but it also has an activated ability to mill cards from the bottom of your deck to dig for gold.
Okay, I got a question. If you're milling from the bottom of your deck, do you mean the top of your upside down deck or the bottom of your upside down deck? These are the big questions.
The bottom of the deck.
See why this is confusing to me. All right, very good. All right, activate ability to mill cards to dig for treasure. Very good. Over here.
An enchantment, so it just flips over your deck so you can always see the top card, and then instead of drawing at the start of your turn, you draw at the end of your turn.
Okay. Just, it's like a little topsy-turvy situation. Go over here, please.
You're going to have to workshop this because I know nothing about Magic, but when you play Australia Down Under, everyone puts their hand on the top of their library and draws another new 7 from the bottom of the deck, and while it's on the field, you have to draw from the bottom as well.
Okay, so when it comes into play, you put your whole hand on the top of your deck,
Yep.
and then you always draw from the bottom?
Yep, yep.
Cool, very good. All right, so it's like mind twist. What are we saying about Australia? Anyway, each player puts their hand on top of, it's actually like amnesia or something. Then always draws from bottom. It's pretty funny. It's a cool idea. Good idea. Hand over here.
The card on the bottom of your library is face up.
That's just so useful. It's just so useful. I can think of so many use cases for this card. Go over here.
Try and make the card like telepathy, except your opponents have their decks flipped up, so you always know what they're drawing.
Just give me a second. I'll look through your whole deck in the card order, no problem. Their deck's revealed. What a funny thing to say. All right, go ahead.
It's a world enchantment that makes it so that you draw cards from the bottom of your deck, and discarding cards instead draws you cards, and drawing cards instead discards you cards.
So it flips those two things. So, so hold on. Where you play from the bottom of your deck, and drawing is discarding, and vice versa. All right, over here.
Enchantment, turn your library over, draw cards from the top as normal.
Okay, yeah, it's very funny. You draw from the bottom of your library, it's actually the top of your library. Draw cards from top as normal. Cool, over here.
So an enchantment that has your library is flipped upside down, and toughness and power is reversed.
Ah, that makes sense. I like these ones that are like flip your library upside down and also flip something else. That's clever. Cool, over here.
An enchantment where you draw from your graveyard and discard to your library.
What could go wrong? Draw from your graveyard. Yeah, Baird?
I think this card is like jazz. It's the rules text you don't read. Just flip the library, and then if another card says draw from the top of the card, it has to be from the bottom of the card and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like the rules text should be just flip library. That's it.
Okay. Just flip the library, and then reminder text. Flip the library. Flip the library. It's got a good ring to it. Flip the library. Go ahead.
An enchantment that flips the library, and so you're playing with your top card revealed. You may play lands and creatures with poisonous from the top of your library. The new revealed top of your library.
That hits. That hits. Lands and creatures. Let's say that can give poison counters from top of library or bottom, whichever it is. Go ahead.
Why stop with the deck? Let's flip every card on the field the opposite way around. So like lands, like it's more of an inconvenience card than anything.
Right. Everyone has a tap to the left now. That's right. Go ahead. You got to put your lands in front. Go ahead.
I feel like it'd be really cool if you could play lands from the top of your library, but if you do, they come into the battlefield face down.
Cool. Sure, why not? All right, go ahead, over here.
It also buffs upside down creatures.
I love it. Go ahead.
Non-human creatures get death touch.
Sure. That's good. That's good. That's a good idea. Go ahead.
More of an additional ability, but make it a ley line. If you have it in your hand, it comes into the battlefield and start the game.
Oh yeah, ley line. That's great. That's great. Okay, cool. We'll take one more over here, and then we'll call it. Yep.
When the card comes into play, you can then find a bin chicken from your library.
Sure. You can find a what from your library? Ah, okay. When the card enters, you can find a bin chicken. Cool. Very good. All right, let's go down these. We'll vote for our favorites. Like we said, we might have to combine some of these. You can go ahead and probably, I think 3 votes is like pretty fair on this. Let's see what our favorite things on this list of wacky ideas are. Start with the very top one. It's a plane chase card. found the lovers of Plane Chase. There they are, but it's not going to be enough, I think. A World Enchantment. Probably not enough there either. An active ability that lets you mill cards to dig for treasure. An enchantment that flips your deck and then you draw at the end of your turn instead of the start of your turn. Okay, that's got some excitement around it. Each player puts their hand on top of their library and then always draws from the bottom. It's not quite there, but close. The card on the bottom of your library is face up, just in case, you know, for when you cast your cellar door. Telepathy, your opponents play with their deck revealed. I don't think it's going to get there. A world enchantment where you play from the bottom of your deck and drawing is discarding and vice versa. No, people like the world enchantments here. An enchantment where you turn your library over but then still draw from the top is normal. Nope. Flip your library upside down and power and toughness are reversed. Oh, that has a lot of votes. Draw from your graveyard and then discard your library. Wow, that has a lot of votes too. Flip the library. That's what it does. Flip the library. Every librarian's nightmare. You may play lands and creatures that can give poison counters from the top of your library. No. Wow. Flips everything upside down. There are no limits. You're all reasonable humans except for the 3 people that raised their hands. Lands from top of your library. You can play lands from top of your library, but they come in face down. It buffs upside down creatures. Non-human creatures get death touch. Oh, that's a popular one. And it's a ley line, so if it's in your open hand, you can start on the battlefield. A lot of ley line lovers. When it enters, you can find a bin chicken. I think that one's not quite there. Okay, so we have our favorites, which are ley line, non-human creatures get death touch. Ley line sounds so wild. Start with this thing on the battlefield. But, you know, whatever, there are no rules. I mean, I'm gonna just do one more looky-loo here, seeing what people's favorites are. Did I get them all? Did I miss any? I think I got them all. Yeah. Okay. Whose favorite is non-human creatures get death touch? You only get one vote. You only get one vote for these. Whose favorite is non-human creatures get death touch? Whose favorite is it being a ley line? Whose favorite is it being flipping your library upside down and your toughness and power are reversed? Whose favorite is drawing from your graveyard and discarding to your library? Whose favorite is enchantment that flips your deck and you draw at the end of your turn? And whose favorite is a world enchantment where you play from the bottom of your deck and drawing discarding vice versa? Okay. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea for a card. And I think it goes a little something like this. What was the name of this thing that was supposed to be? Sorry, Australia Down Under? I think we can do a little better than that. Welcome to Australia. Enchantment. Yeah, let them cook, that's right. Is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. And it's kind of, oh, hold on. It's got to be, excuse me, I wouldn't want to miss this. It's a world enchantment, obviously. For all those who know what it does. Okay. Non-human creatures have death touch. Power and toughness are reversed. Players flip their libraries over and draw from the top, but no peeking at cards below. That would make this way harder. That really captures a lot of these, I think. And it's pretty hilarious to me. I think this is a blue-green card, probably. Well, wait, what's the color? Is this Australian flag? I don't know. It's red, white, and blue, really? Are there no original thoughts? Okay. All right. Well, I'm curious. What colors do you believe this card should be? We're going to start by just raise your hand if you want to vote for that color. White. Blue. Red. Black. Green. Okay, everyone agrees that everyone thinks it should be green, which is So we're going to definitely make it that. So if it's going to be green, I think it needs a secondary color. I think it just needs to be either blue or red for color pie. So do you want it to be blue or red? You could choose blue, red. More for red. All right, who wants it to also be blue? Raise your hand if you also want it to be blue. All right, are people happy with a red-green color identity on this? Raise your hand if you like red-green as the color pair. Okay, a lot of people like it. I don't say this is like a 4-mana card. Wow, what a weird Magic card. I just don't know. Are people happy with this card? Do you like what you see on the screen now? Raise your hand if you like what you see on the screen right now. Okay, that seems pretty sufficient. Who doesn't like what's on the screen right now? All right, not enough of you. Okay, well, great news. I think we made another Magic card, everybody. Oh my gosh, we have 3 minutes left. Can I do any of these in 3 minutes? Is there anything here that I can do really, really, really fast, really fast? Frog and wizard hat. Frog and a wizard hat. I don't know what that does. I think I'm gonna do a bush ranger with indestructible because I can do that really fast. Or a bush ranger or drop bear. You gotta vote now. Bush ranger, hands up. Hands up for bush ranger. Hands up for bush ranger. Hands up for drop bear. Everyone's drop bear. Okay, we'll do the drop bear fast. All right. I don't know what to do with the drop bear. We'll figure it out. Hold on. I think they're fast, right? Flash. Haste. They're very deadly. They're bears? They're a wombat? They're a koala? They're a bear. Fine. Okay, they're very deadly. Someone tell me something else about drop bears. No, like just give me a general thing about them. They attack from the trees. Is that true? They attack from the trees? Hold on. All right, and I think this is like a little, I don't know, just a little like this situation maybe. What do we think about this? We have a minute and a half to fix this. What do you think about this card? Do people like this card on the screen? Raise your hand if you like this card on the screen. Well, what am I missing? Poison? Oh, this is a bad idea. Raised hands, please. Raise your hand if you have one. You over there, tell me. Fights. Okay, that's one idea. Right here. Damage on ETB. Koala bear horror. Okay, we're doing that. Right here. Destroys creatures. All right, you right there. Jund color identity. Who likes it as mono green? Raise your hand if you like it as mono green. Raise your hand if you want it as more than one color. Should it be black green? Red green? We gotta choose red green or black green. You have 50 seconds. Red green or black green? Red green or black green? Red green. Black green. Red green. All right, red green. All right, and the big thing I heard was the damage. So hold on. When card name enters, it fights target. It fights. Hold on. Up to 1. Target creature. And I think you get to cut the death touch if you do this. I think that's fair. Do people like this card? Are we okay with it being red and care about the number of forests you have? Okay, everyone likes this? Hands up if you like this. 10 seconds on the clock. That has been our show. We made 4 Magic cards. Thank you all so much, everybody. Now you'll see these sometime next year. Thank you all so much. Enjoy the rest of your PAX Australia.
Shooting star Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Next plays for the 10 as well over here. And ladies and gentlemen, we have already kicked it off with an insane $500 donation by Mikkel. Thank you very much, Mikkel. Okie dokie. Right, so first of all, let's just go through the 50 right here. So you guys, no water for 5 minutes already. So
No water?
No water.
No water.
No water for the first one.
We
just started.
Yep, you just started.
Oh,
And
exactly, it's easy.
you're gonna eat. Come on, eat up. No water. Starting from 5.
Everyone knows.
All of us?
All of you.
Oh.
Now.
Easy.
Now.
Now?
Spicy and yours looks normal.
Okay. All right. And also, you're gonna take a lemon shot. Would you like to choose who? X?
Are we started eating? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
God.
Cool.
Okay.
What are you
All right.
That tastes
I'm just
good.
here to hang out.
Guys, if you also would like to donate towards a specific person, make sure you put in the comments as well who you would like to do the stuff for as well. So, lemon shot. Let's gauge the audience first. Hey, no water. No water. You guys gonna be my eyes and ears as well in case if you see anyone do something naughty here when they're doing it. You gotta tell me, okay? So who should we get the lemon shot first? Just yell out a name.
I'm ready.
Where's the lemon?
I heard Schmidt. I think I heard Schmidt. So
I think it's Schmidt.
lemon shot time for you, buddy old pal.
What is the rule for this no water? We like
Also, sign
5
on that tender was
minutes.
delicious.
5 minutes.
Yeah. So it's been like 20 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a shot.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
This shot.
Chocolate? No, I didn't. Just chuck it straight. Chuck it down.
Send it.
Get that chug jug.
God damn.
That's gonna take a while. Yeah.
Also, what's everyone's thoughts on the tender? Thoughts?
Nice.
Any thoughts?
That was good flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, how is it?
Do you like? Yeah, it's actually nice. I ate the whole thing because I'm also hungry. I've had nothing to eat. So, apologies. I don't know if we were meant to fully eat it.
I think, yeah, that's the vibe.
It's a free meal here, really.
Like a cap on this. What was the
spice out of
10 for you?
That was like a 2. I'm going to say a 2.
A 2? Okay.
The first one will be easy.
Yeah.
So what
zero.
was that? What was that one first? What is
This is
this?
called the butt bubbler.
The butt bubbler.
What?
Interesting.
Bubbler?
Yeah, it's the
The
first
butt
one.
bubbler.
The butt bubbler. Oh, here we go.
It's stuck.
By the way, as you guys are doing, I'm going to keep reading through. There is another $10 donation as well for the lemon shot. Who else should be doing the lemon shot?
Oh, lava! Yeah, lava! Yeah!
Yes, the owner of the panel for Emily. Should she do it?
Yes. Yeah.
Do the lemon
Get him.
shot. Come on.
Anything on this
Come on. I'm going to keep reading through these so you got no downtime at all, okay? There's another $10 donation through here.
Is it lemon shot?
Yell out a name for a lemon shot.
Scott.
Scott! Yeah, come on. Go on, Scotty. Get it down. We also have, that was from Exorcism. Thank you very much. We have Fluke with the $10 with love.
Drink after yours.
Yet another. Another name for me, please.
Do we just hit it?
Yeah.
That's you, boy.
A greens for Sonny.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Lemon shot.
It's you.
Just give me the bottle. I'll drink the bottle.
That's
bad.
unsanitary.
I'll do the bottle.
You want the entire bottle?
Let's do it.
We have Georgia and Laney. Laney with the 50. Thank you very, very, very much. If I missed these, I apologize. That's another no water for 5 minutes, by the way.
Wait, hold on.
So
It's not-
no
it's
5
just-
minutes.
that
I
was
think it's
on
reset.
the, like-
So when it hits 12,
Be careful, it's gonna burst out.
30, you can't have water, all right? We have Lava with the lemon shot as well. Your turn. It's your turn. Thanks very much. Run, JD, run. We have Ender after with the $10. Sunny needs some more lemon shots.
More
So
lemon shots?
you're going to double up.
I need a cup,
now.
please.
We have Panda with the $10. Ness needs the lemon juice, so it's all on you. Thank you very much. We also have... do I have to say the UWU? Can I skip that? Can I skip that? Thank you.
Oh, damn!
Lil Lulu. Thank you.
What?
Thanks very much. That's $10. Who would you like to see with another lemon shot, huh? You're going to be doing more lemon shots than the actual thing.
We're gonna do the wing now.
Oh. Scott, again.
Why don't you like me, man? I already did one.
It's on you, Scott. We also have a Decoy with the $100 donation. Thank you, Decoy. Thanks very much. No milk for 5 minutes. No milk. Yeah. I'm just gonna try and see if I can add this all up so we can actually do the total amount too.
Are we eating the second wing?
Are we eating the second
up here?
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at that! Almost $2,000, guys. Give it up.
Let's
for
go!
yourselves.
Let's go! Are we all doing the second wing?
So I've missed a few goals there. It's going absolutely
Okay.
phenomenal. Thank you all so much for contributing and being a part of it today. I'm just going to read off these goals. So with the individual stuff, everyone does a lemon juice shot. Come on.
We all
Come
did
on,
it.
that's for 500.
Oh,
We
oh,
also
fuck, that's
have
right.
the $1,000. Everyone stand up. You are all doing the Macarena.
Oh, fuck! Damn it.
Do you guys know the tune? All right. In 3, when I count down, you all say at the same time. Are you ready?
I don't remember how to do the Macarena.
Come on, you all know the Macarena. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Put some effort into it. Hey! All the way around. All the way around.
I was not warned about the Macarena. I would have done training.
Send it home.
I went the wrong way. Okay.
Scott doesn't know how to do the Macarena.
Well done. Well done. Thank you very
Eat your
much,
second
audience. Thank you so much. Guys, $1,500. No hands on the next wing. So let's move on. Let's move on.
Okay.
No hands on the next one. Come on.
Cheers.
Bunch of ducks. Bunch of ducks right now.
How do we?
We're at 2,000! Thank you very much.
Damn.
Thank you. Do you guys know what's next? It is
Wait, where's my
an extra wing at level 3 for everyone. So they gotta double it up now. It's the next one. So you guys are at level 2 now, right? How are we feeling?
Oh,
I'm a bitch.
I haven't eaten mine yet.
Level 2?
I think it's already on there.
Get to going because you gotta get to level 3 soon already.
Oh yeah, no hands.
No hands, no hands,
No hands for level 2.
No hands.
Oh, fuck. All right.
no hands.
Oh shit, I kinda just...
Don't worry about it.
I think Sonny should have to do another one because he used
Yeah,
his
because I
hands,
kinda
right?
ate it.
You reckon? Should he do
Alright,
another?
I gotta do another one. I'll do another one. I'll do another one.
Go on, no
Where's-
hands.
Wait, I already ate mine, so I gotta hold on.
You need another one, dude.
Okay, as it's all going through, I can't believe you guys actually got to the 2,000 so quick for it. Thank you all so much.
Can we drink
You guys
water
are
yet?
Really, really amazing stuff. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get to it. Guys, $1,000 donation from Chrissy. Crazy. Insane. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well,
That's your eyebrows going.
Sonny and Emily
Yeah.
will shave and wax their eyebrows off.
Yes!
Wait, both? Both
It's all
eyebrows?
going.
Are you ready, Em?
No, you gotta eat your wings.
My
first.
poor
Do you want
boy. No.
My level 2
Oh.
wing's gone, so...
So you guys have to eat
Alright,
two. There's 2 wings each.
Yep.
And
He does?
2 wings.
Oh, there's a hot sauce shot for you, Schmidt, apparently.
gaslighting you.
Is there?
lying.
Okay.
2 wings each.
There are so many donos coming in. I apologize if I miss any, but just tell me. It's fine. This is a bit interactive for today.
eyebrows.
And you can't use hands.
Mr. Schmitty, you're going to have to do a hot sauce shot. Which one is it for number 2? Which one's for number 2?
This one, number
That's
2
number 1.
was... Number 2 was the gut grenade. We
The
already ate
gut
all of it,
grenade.
though.
All
So
right,
level
well,
3, we have to do 2, which is what I'm doing.
that's on you, Schmitty.
Do I put it in the cup? Or just
Oh,
chug
no.
it?
Dude, just chug the bottle. Chug the bottle. That was a whole shot.
Whole shot. What do you think, guys? Is that satisfactory?
Schmidt!
Yes.
You're going to be stuck there after this.
That is crazy.
No. No. Oh, no.
Let's go!
Give it up for Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's ask a question as well, by the way, from the hat. Okay. Let's start off with Emily here. What is your favorite thing about streaming / performing / creating?
Sorry, my mouth's on fire. What? I like, so he goes away a lot. So this is my partner, Scott, for those who don't know. He goes away for like 3 months at a time, so I don't have anyone to talk to for like 3 months. So it's a really good way for me to like pretend to talk to people, like in a computer screen, where they're not actually there, but they kind of are. But I also just like it because I talk a lot and I don't know how to shut up, so it's really good. And I like the sense of community that it brings as well. So it's like a fun place for other people that might be similar, that don't have an outlet to talk to people as well. So yeah, I don't know. That's what my brain can come up with right now.
Guys, while they're talking about it, Schmidt has to wear a chicken accessory, I'm guessing, from Wardy. A $20 donation from Wardy. There he is, up here. Do you do Schmidt? I'm guessing you do.
I already did that.
We're good in your hands.
More no hands?
Here you go.
So I gotta... Do I gotta do this while talking?
I'm confused. Wait, can I use my hands?
How's he looking?
Come here, Wardy. Yeah.
Looking good. Okay. Let me read a few off here. We have Getelin for the $10. Mark Reeves with the 15. We have Anonymous with the 5. Tiana with the 10. Anthony Wyatt with the 5 as well. You guys can keep donating as we go. I'm going to keep an eye on the goals here. You guys absolutely smashed it with the $2,000.
When do the eyebrows come off?
Can I finish my wing first?
Guys, what do you think? Should they just come off now, or do you want to let her... All right, Emily, Shani.
Wait, can I say like
Front
my
and center, I
condolences
think.
first?
Yeah, you can say your goodbyes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, eyebrows.
My eyebrows are like non-existent anywhere, so like.
But I'm gonna miss
Are we
you
allowed
so
to
much.
drink water yet?
It's
Goodbye.
okay. For charity.
I think so. I don't think so. I think it was 12:30. Yeah, I think so. Well, there's a few there, so. Nah, she can't. She has to. You gotta wear this at least.
Wait, we are allowed
The dare! Ooh, do you think Emily should do the dare because of that? Scott as well.
I thought we could do it.
Nah,
This is
you
not
got
me.
not from the audience. Do you
I don't know
think that
about
they
these
should have drank the water?
I
No.
don't know about these rules, man.
I don't know. It's the audience. You're gonna blame the audience. Put that on. What was that? No milk. Yeah, you guys are suffering. You're really suffering.
That's okay, I hate milk.
Can
I drink milk?
Can Schmidt drink it?
Sonny, you want your eyebrows first?
Hell yeah.
Whoa, PG,
Whoa.
come on.
PG.
There's no pussycats here, okay? Come on.
I can show you.
Let him drink, guys. We should let him drink. He's been a good sport. Come on. Hey, you want to punish him? Do it. Do it through all the incentives through there. Come on now. You want to see this man suffer? At least have him. Oh, he's cradling it.
Do whatever you want to do.
Why? Why do I gotta wear one? Okay. All right. Let's wear this one.
Oh no. Make it
That actually suits you, Joey.
Okay. All right. Let's do another question. I'll give you another question, and then we'll start off with Laura first.
Why am I eating that?
Actually, we won't do that one. We'll do this one.
Sonny's doing his eyebrows, I
If
think.
you had to get a bucket of soup, what flavor would you get? Just a big bucket of soup.
There's a bucket?
Why do I need a bucket
If
of
you
soup?
had to get a bucket of soup, what flavor would you get?
Can I ask what the bucket of soup is
Nah,
for?
it's just a question. Just gotta answer it.
You just gotta eat it.
Just gotta answer it.
Look, I'm pretty basic
do it?
here, so let's go
Yeah.
chicken.
Okay.
Chicken soup.
Thank you very much, Joel, for the 50, the Wheezies for the 40, Misery with the 20, and says meow.
Meow.
Lumpy Custard says Sunny for the 20.
Yes, wait,
Sunny for the 20. Chicken accessory.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's you next.
Oh, no. Don't do that. I really should have made that more expensive, I think.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's perfect.
Yo, Joey. I have a proposition.
Yeah, shoot.
Hey, if someone does a 1K dono right now, I'll shave all my hair off as well.
Whoa! 1,000
1K.
flat.
Any Oilers? If any Oilers pull up.
Any takers?
Any takers?
$3,000 raised! Big ups to yourselves, big ups. Someone said here for $10, enjoy.
That's the milk
Do
extinguisher.
a lemon shot.
Yes.
Yes.
Your turn now. Your turn now.
Load me up.
Load me
Load me up. Okay. All right. Okay, we have Kersey with the $100. We have the Holy Trinity with $100. We have Chrissy with $300.
Oh my god.
We have Matu for $10. Olivia for $10. Olivia! Thank you. Thanks very much. We have Leilani's Gruel. Shout out Oliver Burke. Shout out to you. Jexilef for $10. Oh, Sonny's really going through.
Oh my god.
Joey, don't forget, mate.
One side.
Bottoms
No.
Do level 4?
I have to sleep next
I
to
think
this
it's time for
tonight.
level 4 wing, guys.
Yeah.
They're in that one there.
This one?
Yeah, everyone get a wing each and put your sauce on.
That's terrible. That's terrible. Okay, by the way,
The sauce?
our stretch
Yeah,
goals with the 3,000, we have the milk extinguisher. Where is it? Where's the milk extinguisher?
It's over here.
Okay. All right. Now, whoever feels the need for it, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to let you guys pick. If they're suffering, I want you to pick who should get the milk. Only one person can get it. Just one person. Just one person. Should we move on to the next wing?
Yeah, he's shaking them up.
Yeah. We're doing the level 3 wing. By the way, Sunny has to do...
It's up to level 4, I think.
It's up to 4, okay. We'll speed it up. We'll just speed it up.
Go.
Okay. All right.
Is it
Who do you guys
looking
pick
good?
for the milk extinguisher?
Thank you.
You guys love H. Schmidt, don't you? He's cradling that bottle of milk like it's his last thing in life. All right, here you go. Do you need it or you want to wait for the next wing?
Just wait.
You want to wait?
Take one, pass it along.
Okay, this is like his get out of jail free card. Ladies and gentlemen, Mikkel has donated $1,000. Sonny, say goodbye to your hair.
So how am I going to do this? 'Cause we don't have.
Okay.
We
I
just
don't
have
think that's
this.
gonna work.
Yeah, you know, like
Do I just
prison
like-
style.
You're gonna have to
Like
shave
army
like
style.
the sides or something.
Yeah, Lava, you can do that, right? You did the
How,
eyebrows.
how
you
are
might
we
as well
gonna?
just-
I don't know,
We
dude.
don't have any buzz.
I mean, you came up with the
So you
idea on the
guys didn't even
spot.
just punish Sunny, you punished Lava as well.
He just got a haircut.
Has everyone eaten
That
their
is
food?
amazing. $4,450 reach, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wait, do you have the level? Wait, I need to have
Now.
the wing. I need to have this as well. That's level 4.
$4,000. Are you ready?
Wait, Joey eats a wing in like $500, by the way, guys. Just saying.
Are we meant to have
Hey.
eaten this other wing? It's just-
Yeah. Go for it.
Are we still not having water?
No, you can have it now.
I
Yeah.
haven't
You
had
can
any
have it now.
hydration at all.
You can have it now.
Oh, thank you.
A dab
good.
of death sauce
That's really
for
nice.
everyone. Everyone has to do a dab of death sauce. Now, as soon as it's reached, now, right? That's how it works, yeah?
What are we doing?
Now,
Pour it on.
Have a little.
a dab of death sauce, everybody. Now, immediately.
Is that
Immediately. Okay, shout out to RNH Bachelor says F cancer. Damn right.
Hey!
Damn right. Lemon shot for the host. Hey!
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 Oh, there's something in it.
No, it's the most here. Hey!
Can I have the lemon juice?
Emily,
What?
load me up.
There's nothing in that one.
Load me up.
man.
We have Teddy J with $25 as well. I volunteer to have a wing. I
they
don't know
gotta eat the
if
milk.
the audience can have wings here. What do you think,
my God.
Emily?
Oh my.
People in the
I don't have
audience
any
want to
more
have
chicken.
one.
Hey,
Okay,
Schmidt.
who is Teddy? Who is
Please milk me.
Teddy J?
No
Teddy
one's
J,
listening.
No,
he's
that
over
really-
here.
He's over there.
Come on down!
Is this a Death Sauce one?
So he wants to do a wing?
Oh wait, you're a fan.
What does it smell
wait,
like?
you see that?
Do you want an autograph?
How are you?
God.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Wait.
What the?
What do you guys reckon? Should they do the same level? Should you do the same level of the wing?
Hang on. No,
Yeah?
The Death Sauce.
All right,
The Death Sauce.
join Sunny here.
got my
Away you go.
Wait, all right.
All right.
All right.
Cheers.
There you go.
Let's go with another question, shall we?
Extinguisher.
Oh yeah, do you want to spin? I got you. Any anime fans on the panel?
Wait, one more.
Any anime fans on the panel here?
Hi.
There you go.
Sasuke Uchiha or Itachi Uchiha?
Oh.
Itachi.
Itachi, okay. What do you guys think?
Oh my god, my face is red.
I don't want to.
I got you. I got you.
For the love of God. Wait, are you like...
Yeah.
You guys okay? Y'all look good?
Give it up for Smith! We can,
I gave it to you.
Do you need this
Oh, yeah,
last wing?
Schmidt, you got one more, you can have one more use of that too. We'll give that to you, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Oz Bubbles with the $100 donation. Thank you, Bubbles. No milk after Death Sauce for everyone. So no milk. That's pretty rough, isn't it? We're at $4,630. The next milestone is at $5,000. $5,500. It says Joey eats a wing. Whose name's Joey out there? Who's that? Is it a random? Who's that? Who's Joey?
Some
Is
dude.
You.
I don't know.
It's not me.
BK Schmidt.
I don't think it's me. No.
Which
I don't think
wings
so.
should Joey eat?
No, there was no milk. She just drank milk.
Well, we're not allowed to drink milk.
Okay. Are we allowed to drink
There
milk?
was no milk.
When?
I'm still allowed milk.
Was it for everyone or for random?
Was that
It's a
no
random
milk, guys?
person. No. But was it for someone else or like a random who got assigned it?
What? What? But what? What was that?
I don't know.
Okay. Should let them have milk. Come on. Let's give them a bit of a break. No? Wow.
It's pretty bad.
It's for charity. Okay, Emily? For charity.
What do I do for
Probably
milk?
gonna need it.
We'll suffer, I guess. Okay, should we does Scott want to... Should Scott shave off her
I
eyebrows?
should. I definitely should. Is
Get it
is
going.
it both or is it one?
It's both.
Oh, that'd be worse
Leave it
with
with one
one.
eyebrow.
What?
Yeah, both.
You guys are getting a free
All right,
forehead reveal right now.
let's read some more here. We have Miff with the $75. Bottoms up. Bring back Bold Schmidt. That's what the hashtag is.
Pardon?
Hashtag bring back Bold Schmidt.
I feel like my hair's gonna melt off shortly.
Would you do it? Would you shave it?
I mean, it looks pretty bad right now, blonde.
What do you guys think? Should he shave it off? You reckon? Okay.
Bro, you got in my
For a
eye.
decent amount, we'll let Schmidt pick that. It's his hair, at least. Come on.
For $1,000, I'd shave my head, yeah.
For a flat grand, a flat
1,000
grand
dono,
right now in this arena today. You agree to that, Schmidt?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, $1,000 flat, and he will also shave off his hair.
Ain't no way.
Okay, let's get it going. We have Giga Rocks with the $50,
in my
Misery with the
eye.
5, saying meow. Pumpkin with the $10. Enjoy, buddy. Who would
I
you
don't know,
like
just
to
do
pick
it.
for the next lemon shot? The wheel?
Whoa.
You want to spin the wheel?
Cut me off.
They're not really coming off.
Spin the wheel! Sunny! Sunny!
Yes.
Another lemon shot.
Okay.
Okay. He's
Salute.
accepted his fate. All right, okay. Okay. Someone with pineapple on pizza with the $10. Thoughts?
Damn.
What the heck?
What the hell? We
Like
have
I'm getting
Anonymous
my
with the
face
15
painted.
as well. Thank you all very much for donating and being part of it. once again. These guys are, oh my lordy.
Go.
Oh my god.
What's happening, Emily? Talk us through it.
I don't know what he's doing. I feel like I'm getting my face painted, but he's like shaving all over the place. You're on my forehead.
All right, while that's going down, I'm going to ask another question. We'll hand it over to Lava.
Is it
for
gone?
this. Lava,
It's gone.
what is
Hello?
the worst game you've played more than 5 hours of?
League of Legends.
Ooh, League of Legends. We like
Thank
that.
you.
Good answer. Good answer.
Thank you.
How about this? Should we get the first person to have an unsatisfactory answer to do the next wing? You want to do that? Okay, let's move to Sunny. Sunny, same question.
Yes.
The worst game that you played for 5 hours? 5 hours or more?
Valorant.
Valorant, is that a good answer? Good, Valorant haters, okay. Laura, worst game?
The Sims?
The Sims.
That's a wing.
You hate The
That's a
Sims?
wing. That's a wing.
That's dangerous.
What? You hate so bad it's good.
Oh. Right? Laura, I think you got to kick off the next wing.
Which wing is it?
Number 4.
We're up to level 4.
Level 4.
That's that one.
Laura, you got to kick that off, okay?
is
While that's
taste
going
bud
down, we
trauma.
have JD with the $10. Another lemon shot for the host. Emily, you're the host, aren't you? No, don't clap that, no.
Are we got a close up of her eyebrows yet?
Emily, you need to do it how you did all of them.
Oh, what do you want? Lemon shot.
Is that the right one?
Please.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, show it off. Guys, give it up for Emily and for Sunny for being good sports about that as well.
Camera out, ready? Show our eyebrows out real quick.
Wonderful, wonderful. Sunny's gonna get all his hair off as well.
Oh, God.
Salud.
The razor? Yeah. I was dipping it in his cup. This is worse than
Who took a photo like that straight away? That's nasty. Okay. The Holy
Okay.
Trinity with $75 donation. Thank you very much.
In my mouth.
We have Spoonie with the 15. As they come in, I'll just keep reading them as they come through. Again, Schmidt has put up $1,000
wait,
straight.
wasn't
Don't
Laura
know.
already?
Hasn't happened yet. You see his face. You see his face. He's dreading it. He's dreading it.
We already did the fourth one.
$5,000!
Joey's turn.
Hey, it says 5,500. 5,500, and I'll eat it. Milk Shuey!
Everyone has to do a milk shoey.
Milk Shuey!
But I only have 2 shoes because I didn't think
Okay.
we'd make that.
I feel like we have to pick someone for that.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know.
It says Alpha Wolf, so I mean, I think that means Scott, right?
You know, I've said in the past I would never do a shoey.
Today,
I will do one for
rue of the
charity.
day, my
I will
friend.
do one for charity.
We should get him to come up the front of the stage, right, and do it?
You want me to?
Ladies and gentlemen, $5,800. It is time for the host to join in. Load me up.
What are you getting?
What are we doing?
You're coming out front here to do the milk shoey.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. Oh, it was you. It was you. Okay. I won't forget that. Is that for me?
Yes, that's
Okay.
you. That's your stage. Why am I the only one okay?
Hey?
Are you okay?
That level 4 hit me.
Okay, thanks very much to Chrissy with the 500.
Yay!
Absolute legend. Thank you so much, Chrissy. We have G-Lo as well with the 75 and extra sauce. Chewy! 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 Hey! Guys, give it up for Scott! Absolute fantastic stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you need a wing?
What's that?
This is level 4.
I think if Joey's having a wing, it has to be the
I
worst
promise
one.
I didn't buy
The
it.
worst?
I think so.
No way!
Come on.
Hold on, I'll put a bit more sauce on.
Lord. No way.
Eat it! Eat it! Eat it!
Oh my god!
Bottoms up.
Oh, hey!
Whoopsie.
You guys need to have You want some milk?
I don't want to. I'm
Will he be able to talk?
Oh, yeah.
I really don't want to have the last one again. That was...
$6,000.
Let's go!
Sorry. $6,000 reach, guys. You have tripled that. Congratulations to all of you. Level 6. Moving on.
Yeah, level 5.
Moving on.
Level 5?
Level 5.
We only have 5, so.
So this is the worst one.
This is the worst one. Wait, there's more.
No, it's fine.
There's more. Yeah.
Where's the no-no sauce?
Do I get milk?
I don't think so.
Ah, from the extinguisher.
I think the sauce is down that end. The no-no sauce.
Guys, this is going to be level 5. Ooh. Wow.
It's down that end.
Wait, who's got the sauce?
It's that sauce.
That was 4, was it?
So everyone has to have a wing with that sauce.
That was 4.
Yeah, that was 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No one
Guys,
knows where the
thank
worst
you.
sauce is.
Oh no, it's missing.
It's down there.
Let's
I can
move
see
on.
it. Oh, sorry.
The
it's
5th
right
level,
there.
which is... Where is it?
It's down there. I can see
Down here?
What?
No?
That's a no-no sauce.
Yep. This
Oh, is it?
is level 5.
Wait, I
the
just ate it.
final
Oh,
boss. Wait, you just did that?
No, we had a dab of it before.
Oh, you did the dab?
Yeah, we did the. We got the dono for the
Yeah, but
dab.
now you just gotta
We're gonna
eat
eat
now.
it. A whole wing.
Because it was for the dono.
We doubled.
Come on, eat up! Eat up! Doesn't
No
matter.
milk, no milk,
Doesn't
no
matter.
milk.
The show goes on.
Come on.
Load it
Mine
up.
doesn't matter.
Load it up. Okay, we have Cousin with $50. We have Decoy with the 70. We have Tim Tam with the 5. We also have Tiana with the 10. Chrissy said, sorry, Joey. Thank you very much, Chrissy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and now you get double sauce.
That dab is cooked.
Gilo says, girl with the cowboy
mine
hat
doesn't
looks like
matter.
she hasn't had much to do. That is good comms. What do you think? You're gonna pick the people who are just sort of going, just not really doing anything, right?
No, not after what you did there.
Okay.
I don't
Well,
trust
Ness, you're gonna be picked on for this round, right? Let's make it so we gotta ask her some questions, but you are not allowed to say
Just have half of it.
I. You can't say I, as in I do this or I do this. If you do, I think she has to eat another wing for the hot one, right? What do you think?
Come on.
That's a good enough punishment?
Yes.
Let's kick it off.
What?
Ness.
That's weird. Come on.
There we go. We go.
Thank you.
Ness,
Cheers.
if you had to do a shoey from one of your fellow panelists' shoes, which shoe would you pick?
Do you get to look at everyone's shoes?
Show me your kicks, everybody.
I thought you were going to say show.
Sorry, I'm basic.
Rep check.
And she has to keep talking as well. She can't.
Yes.
I got.
I'm wearing Crocs. So I don't
Guys,
think
if we get to
I got white Nikes. They're pretty nice.
if we get to
Ness
7,000,
picks the Crocs.
huh?
Ness picks the Crocs.
Ness picks the cross. Okay. Should we do another word ban if we hit a certain
Where's that
goal
sauce at?
for her?
Do you want the?
Pass
Do you
the
need the sauce?
sauce down the line.
Are we eating it?
Hey?
Are we eating it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Dig
so
in.
what
Oh,
can
we're
I
eating
do?
it now. Okay.
Dig in.
I thought we weren't eating it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep moving along.
Can I
We have Norwegian Blue with the $200 donation.
Let's go.
Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very, very much. We also, we
an
still
extra
have a lot of stretch goals. We got the last stretch goal we have on here for $10,000. Hot sauce or milk shoey for everyone.
No.
What do you mean, nah?
No.
No.
What do you mean? Look. No way.
Show it. Show the audience. Show the audience. Are you satisfied? I don't think.
Cheers, everybody.
This is the worst sauce.
This is
This is the worst one.
Cheers.
Well, you signed up for it.
But someone has to eat an extra wing.
Mine doesn't matter.
Someone donated $200 for an extra wing.
Ooh,
we doing
okay, that's true. Yes.
Done it?
Yes.
Cheers.
For $200, it's extra wing, eat in 30 seconds. Same sauce now. Otherwise, ACV shot? ACV shot?
Apple cider vinegar.
Oh, apple cider vinegar. Which of your panelists do you choose for that? Ness? Ness! You either have to eat extra wing, extra wing, you have to eat it in 30 seconds, or you have to do an apple cider vinegar shot. What do you choose?
Can I do both?
Ah, she said I! She said I! You have to do both. Good comms, guys. That was all used. Well done. Well done. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. 6,300. Would you like to cash in? You want to cash in the the milk extinguisher? Yeah, okay. Let's let him have it. Been a good sport, right, guys?
Do I get to hold it?
Nah.
Oh.
Hang on, I think you should let it. Yeah. All right, that's enough. Good lad. Schmidt, everyone. Okay. We also have. Is that a new $500 donation from Mikal?
Oh, an ice cream.
Is that what I see?
Ice cream.
The comment says, Schmitty again for the shot.
What, me?
I don't think there's another Schmidt on the panel, right?
I reckon double check.
I'm sorry. Me? Hey, my name's not Schmitty.
Oh, it smells so bad.
Yeah, that's fine. He signed up for it.
I think my tongue's bleeding.
Yeah. What is it? What's the shot? Give me a small one.
Can I do a milk
Do the
chewy?
death sauce.
You want the worst sauce? Yeah?
Give me a little shot of it.
Was that one?
Little shot. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. No way!
Good luck.
That's worse.
Here, put some lemon juice in it.
He's gonna die.
You want a hand?
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to ask another question after this as well. Hand it over. Okay. Yeah, that's good, yeah. See, look at that. It's moving. It's moving now. It's going. Okay?
Brothers.
Like a scientist. Like it's a little concoction.
He's gonna die.
I'm gonna eat it.
I'll have the bad one.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're gonna die.
We'll keep it going. Oh, man.
You're gonna die.
Lava is dying.
Give me milk.
Do you want an ice cream?
Are you crying?
Oh, hiccuping.
Wait, is he gagging?
Why did you do that?
We have a
one?
bucket if you need the bucket.
Do you need the bucket?
Do you need the bucket?
I'm good.
He's good.
I feel
Okay, let's ask another question. Shall we?
When do we get to go
Go
home?
away. Okay, we'll go this to Emily. In terms of viewers, whether it's streaming, creating a real TikTok, or playing a show, what do you prefer? Higher numbers or lower numbers? Why?
I wish everyone would go away to low numbers.
Yeah?
Right now, that'd be really good.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, both. It depends. If I'm like doing a just chatting stream or something, obviously I would prefer people to be there. But if I'm just playing a game, I don't really care that much. But right now, I wish no one was watching because I feel fried.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Go,
God.
we'll do another question. You want to spin the wheel?
Ice Cube is actually really nice lipstick.
What is in that?
What is it? Ness. Ness.
Yes.
You're still on the
No,
word
it goes
ban.
out again.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, come on.
If you could swap lives,
Oh,
like
okay.
Freaky Friday, with anyone for one day, who would it be? And why? And what would be the first thing you'd do as them?
Ness has never thought about this. So Ness needs to think about it.
It's a quick question.
You got 10 seconds.
You be quick.
It's just someone like Giga Rich.
Who?
Who's rich?
Lava bun underscore. I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's not a good answer, right? Come on. She got to do something if she can't answer it, right? Yeah, true.
Ness needs a shot, please.
Good comms. Very good comms.
Damn, who's rich?
Ooh. Wow. Okay.
Oh, Bezos, yeah.
Man, oh man. Okay, we have JD with the chicken accessory for 5 minutes for the random. Who do you guys think?
Do you want me to do this?
Are you kidding me?
Lava?
Oh,
I can't find it.
There
I
you
don't
go.
know where the salt vinegar is.
I'll put it on. I got her.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
this is terrible.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We'll go another question. Who else is suffering here? Who do you think we should ask the question to?
When does Sonny shave his head, actually?
When's he shaving his head?
I'm trying my best. Do you know how hard it is to shave my head with this?
They do it in the army, don't they? Don't they do like just normally like that?
Do they?
I think so. All right, let's ask Scott.
I'll try my
Scott,
best.
what is the best video game of all time and why?
Of all time.
Yeah.
If he doesn't say Supermarket Simulator, he's a liar because he's like 100 hours.
I have
in it.
100 hours in Supermarket Simulator.
Do we like that answer? Supermarket?
I'm going to say... Dude, that's really hard. Like a classic is like a Nintendo 64 game, like Super Mario 64. But I played this. I can't say that. I played so much of COD 4, First Modern Warfare. So I'm gonna say that.
Odd, okay. Okay, we've got another question on here. Thank you, K-Moz, for the 5. Same with the Anonymous. We have, we'll go with Schmidt. Schmitty,
I have bad news. I can't find the apple
if
cider
you had
vinegar
to pick
anyway.
one game to play for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Halo 3.
Halo 3. Okay,
Question.
very good one.
I
We'll ask
find
another
the-
one.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Tell me about the donuts.
Every single year, it's all I care about. Today, obviously, I care about you and all of the wonderful people who are here today, but...
Not in front of donuts, though.
Look, priorities, right? It's fine. But I'm really glad that you're here. Is this your first time in Australia,
Yeah.
full stop?
Yeah, never been here before.
What was your expectation coming in?
More sleep than this? I don't know. I try not to guess what things are going to be like before I show up, but the vibes are so good here, and everybody is clearly like a fan of the genre and just here to have a good time and enjoy all the things.
Oh, yeah. Did you get warned about the wildlife? I feel like that's the typical thing for people who are coming for the first time. It's like, ha, drop bears?
Only by people who aren't from here.
Oh.
Because the rest of them found out where I was going, and they're like, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll see the airport, a taxi, a hotel, and the venue. You should be okay. I'm not
Yes.
going to go, like, romping through the undergrowth.
Yeah, look, I mean, you get a very scenic view of the Yarra, and that's about it, I would feel. But the thing that we are here to do, and I'm sure you're all very excited to discuss, I, of course, have to lead off with Baldur's Gate 3. Now, before we get into it, I just want to get a show. Give us a yell if you've done one playthrough.
Very restrained.
2 playthroughs. More than 5 playthroughs. More than 10 playthroughs? Ooh. I shouldn't be surprised given the audience, but wow. I imagine that for you it probably feels a lot more like a million playthroughs given that you have done countless line readings of all of these things. But I want to kind of go right back to the start with it. So, audition process for this.
Right.
Was it similar to any of the other ones you've done, or did you have a different vibe for it? And critically, did you get a sense that it would be as big as it is?
I thought I didn't get it. They approached me for that, because originally I did what everybody did, like auditioned for all the tiny little bit parts before we even knew what it was, and didn't hear back, and I was like, oh, that's sad. And then they started wanting a narrator. I'm like, okay, how's that going to work? Is that going to be like Divinity? And I did the audition, and it was very much, the vibe they gave me was Scar from The Lion King. So like this dungeon master like sitting back, really enjoying watching you mess up, like, oh dear, did you roll a 1? That is very unfortunate for you. Okay. And then we slowly realized that maybe domming people for that long, that long a game, maybe there needs to be some light and shade to that, and there was an opportunity to do something a bit fun.
I mean, I feel like given the amount of playthroughs that people have done here, getting dommed for the entire playthrough, maybe not something that people are opposed to.
It's got to be a ramp up, though, right?
Yeah.
And we kept that style for the tadpoley stuff.
Yes,
you know,
absolutely.
we still kept that vibe because I've played tabletop. Anybody who knows tabletop knows it's rubbish having your control of your character's choices taking away from you. So we really wanted to give it a vibe that was very obvious and like, we know we're manipulating you. Just lean into it, bite down on something, it'll be over soon. It's okay, it's part of the story, I swear. But the rest of the time, I existed to flesh out other people's plot, to show you the things that we couldn't show visually. So I got to the end of the audition, and we tried out a bunch of different styles, and I walked out and was like, that's a shame, but I don't think that's my gig. I don't know anything, is the upshot
You were
of that.
so right then,
Yeah.
clearly,
No
that not a chance. It's actually such a shame. But so getting a vibe for the lines that you were given for the audition, though, even if you thought, this is not the one for me, did you get a vibe that, wow, this could be something really big?
I thought it could be something really fun. I've learned the hard way over many years, you can never tell which games are going to be big and which ones aren't. You could be in something that feels like it's going to be the making of your career, and it just goes like one of those sad balloons. So I try not to get overexcited, but the second that I knew it was D&D based, and it was Larian, I've worked with them before, I know how phenomenal they are. I was trying not to get my hopes up, because that's the death of self-esteem and all fun. And then Early Access launched, and I was nervous, because it's very rare for a woman to be put in a position of power like this. you know? And I was anticipating the internet to be as the internet was back then, a lot of the time, and for people to go, you're not Matt Mercer. I love Matt Mercer, by the way, but in case you hadn't noticed, not him.
You do wear a great vest, though.
Yes.
So there's similarities.
Yeah,
there's something.
I hadn't even thought about that. Hi. Yeah, so I was anticipating a bit of kickback, and it's been so overwhelmingly nice. The very, very few people on the internet who've been like, I prefer a male voice. The entire fan base has like descended and gone, fix your relationships with women. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's been it.
Good. So when you did get the confirmation, what was that like? What was the reaction?
I found out from Sven. He DM'd me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like, you got it. What? Okay. Okay.
I feel like if that was me, I'd be immediately like, is this a real account? Sven for real, yes. Okay, cool. Checking every single URL. Okay, cool. So then how soon did you get into the actual recording of it?
Oh, God, I think it was pretty soon after. Like, it was the same month we started slowly going through stuff, but the games evolve over the course of production sometimes. Divinity was a very different thing for me because I came into that, they did the voice very late on, so everything had already been finalized, it had all gone for translation, so you couldn't change a single word. Whereas this was very much, they wanted to work alongside the actors to find these voices for these characters. A lot of the companion characters had their own dedicated writers, and so it was really interesting to get to be part of something more long form and see how it developed rather than just seeing the end result. It's given me so much more understanding of the process that the dev team and the writers go through, and so much respect for them when they capture our voices so perfectly. It's been educational.
I can imagine. So you have a home studio, right? So what is a standard kind of day in the life of Amelia reads insane lines to herself for you?
There is not one.
No?
There is not one. It could be anything from sit in my pajamas doing paperwork to two back-to-back 4-hour recording sessions where I'm screaming and dying, and I get halfway through and go, why am I feeling weirdly faint? Oh, there's no oxygen in this room. Recording in the summer is interesting, especially in heat waves.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, it's
because you were at home though, heading outside of that room, if anybody has a home office, it's very difficult to kind of transition out of work mode. When you were doing this, did you find yourself just kind of like subtly narrating like, and I'm gonna make dinner now, and the smell wafts through my nostrils and all of that kind of thing?
It was, I don't know if you're aware of the time period we were recording all this, but a lot of this was during lockdown, and I was going through, as a lot of people were, some pretty dark personal stuff, like family-wise, and everybody was terrified about their careers and whether they were going to be able to make rent, and for me it was an escape. Larian gave me the comfort and the security to know that I had a paycheck coming in, that I could go off and escape all that.
Yeah.
And just for a couple of hours, just be in control of my life, which none of us had back then. It was a very uncertain time. And as an actor, you very rarely have a reliable paycheck. You're living bill to bill, like hoping to God you can pay the electricity a lot of the time. So to have that in that kind of environment, that was so rare, and I was very lucky, and I don't ever want to forget how lucky I've been, especially when it gets to this point. This is ridiculous, by the way. I was on your side of things a few years ago. This is weird. Sitting underneath a banner with my massive face on it in various, that's weird. And I don't ever want to get used to that, because that's a great way to just vanish right up your own anus.
So, how do you follow that?
Yes, I said it on stage.
How do you follow going right
I'll
up your own
play this
anus?
back in my head later and go, oh, God.
So, well, yes. Aside from being up, wherever you might be, with all of the different variations with the types of tones, the types of pathways that players might follow, you had, I think it was 16 or 17 variations for that. So when you were going through and doing those recordings, did you have to get into like a different headspace for each of them? What were the challenges for each of the variations that you found?
It depends what it was based on. Because a lot of them were, if you do a companion playthrough, I wanted to be their companion, their narrator. Because again, playing with a dungeon master in real life who you feel doesn't really want your character to have fun and kind of resents you being at the table, that's not fun. So we wanted every version of the narrator to feel like your narrator, no matter what you wanted to do. If you want to be a goody-goody paladin, go for it. Yes, let's kill them all. If you want to be a murder hobo and ruin everyone's lives, let's kill them all, but differently. But all the way through, they wanted that feeling of me like on your shoulder, guiding you, just being like, oh, look over there. But ultimately supporting the performances of the actors who were playing those characters. So I would listen to a couple of different paragraphs from each actor, and then not do an impression, but kind of mimic maybe some of the cadence or some of the notes. So Shadowheart's narrator is a little more precise and a little higher in my register, because she's quite precise like that, whereas, you know, Astarian's one just is closer to the tadpole kind of thing. Dark Urge is feral. If you haven't played Dark Urge, please do it. It's my favorite one. I got to it because that was the first one where they didn't play me an actor. They were just like, yeah, this one wants to kill everything and we don't have a voice for it yet. Go!
You're like, I'm unleashed.
Okay.
So if you, Amelia, were to be playing this adventure as you, what kind of narrator would you give for yourself?
As me?
As you.
Eternally confused. I've got raging ADHD. I don't want to be my own narrator.
Hell yeah.
My people.
We've got a stage full of it. We've got a room full of it.
It's weird. Tabletop strangely draws us to it. I can't think why.
We run in PAX.
Yeah.
No pun intended, but also, like a little bit, now that I've said that, we run in PAX. Ha ha ha.
Merch for next year.
It's good for ADHD. But as a rough estimate then, across all of these thousands of lines, if you had to put a number on how many times you've said the word authority, what are we thinking?
11 to 12.
Yeah.
I don't know, and I don't know how many lines I actually had. I know there's something ludicrous, like 17 solid hours of me talking in this game. I need to ask Larian at some point, but I kind of feel like they might be a bit busy right now. I don't want to be like, hi, I need some numbers.
Well, they did do a really wonderful sheet of the statistics after,
Right.
I think it was the first month or two of release.
Yeah.
So I think it's fair for you to be like, okay, well, that's cool that we know how many people were getting funky with Astarian and Shadowheart, but also how much did I talk?
A lot. A lot. I said a lot of words.
So I want to go back to the dead spider.
Sentences I didn't think I'd hear when I woke up this morning. Go for
Not
it.
a sentence I thought I'd say, to be honest. So I will censor this for our audience, but in Australia, there is a classic Australian phrase.
I feel like I'm being set up, but I'm down for it. I'm very sleep deprived. I'll say whatever you want.
So I won't get you to say it properly because we would have to curse, and this is a family-friendly show.
Oh, no.
But there is a classic Australian phrase that is, I'm not here to F spiders. So I would like, if you could, to just give me a vibe of what you think that means, and also if you would give us a narrator read of that.
Right. I would like to take it away from the obvious, and I would like to think like it's somebody being surrounded by 1,000 spiders, like desperately pleading not to be webbed to death.
That is my actual nightmare. For context, I'm not here to F spiders is essentially like, I'm not here to mess around. I'm here to, I'm in
Gotcha.
business. You agree? Yeah? So it's basically just saying, yeah, no, I'm here. I'm doing it.
Gotcha.
So if you can give us that kind of energy with, I'm not here to F spiders.
I'm not here to F spiders. Just lick them a bit.
Oh, man. So given that you've only been in Australia for a couple of days, I can forgive you for not knowing some of those more interesting Australian slang phrases. Have you picked up any yourself while you've been here?
I have learned a lot about culture yesterday that made no sense to me. In the back pocket panel. That was educational in a way that I'm going to have to watch back and then be like, but what did that mean, though? What did I say? Because they were getting me to read in character voices famous things. One of them I knew, and I was very happy I got to read it,
Which
the
one?
Democracy
Oh,
Manifest.
yes.
The second that, I've kept that fish, by the way.
Really?
That's coming home with me.
Hell yeah.
But like the other stuff, I don't know the context of it, and that's kind of what makes it fun.
My favorite one that I will impart upon you for this is I like being able to tell somebody I'm going to have a sticky beak.
A sticky beak?
You know, like going to have a squiz at something.
Squiz I get.
Have a geese.
Looky Loo.
A gander. All of these things very valid and very confusing to most people.
Sticky beak.
Sticky beak.
I love that.
It's a strong one. I like to kind of throw that in whenever I can. But coming back to what you said earlier about tabletop, obviously there was a lot of appeal for the game because of that. How much tabletop have you played before you got into this?
God, tons. I didn't start early. I wish I had. I wish I'd known people who played tabletop when I was at school. But I was in my early 30s, I want to say, when I first started playing, and I got pretty heavily into doing streamed campaigns and stuff, especially over lockdown and stuff. So I did a lot. I own way too many wigs at this point. But one thing I discovered yesterday is that's made me very lazy when it comes to rolling, because everything's been done on like online role platforms, and suddenly somebody puts dice in front of me and I'm like, oh no.
Time to do maths.
Yeah, well, that's the bad thing as well about being the narrator. Like, people think you know what you're doing. I don't, ever. But particularly when it comes to statistics and numbers in any way.
Yeah. Look, same. I'm also somebody who has to wear glasses and chooses not to because I've seen enough. So
intriguing.
Extra level of trying to figure that out.
Yeah, I've played a whole bunch of different systems. I've played a lot of Song of Ice and Fire. I've played a lot of Vampire the Masquerade, D&D. So many different things. A lot of Call of Cthulhu in various different stages. So I'm at a place now where I've kind of watched from the sidelines for a couple of years, and I'm not going to watch anymore. I want to do stuff. Yeah. So if anybody would like to play tabletop with me, call me.
Would you DM?
No.
No?
No, and it would have been great, right, from a marketing point of view, apart from anything else, if I could do that. And somebody asked me at the beginning of all this, and I was like, oh no. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. No one would have a good time, including me. I'm made for deep diving into a single character, but the way that my ADHD works, the second I have to flit, I get lost.
Oh, I feel that so much.
I don't want to do that. I want to have respect for people's characters, because again, a good DM will keep that balance, right, and won't get distracted. They will tie all those threads together, and I am a bad thread tire. I'm good at bringing other people's backstory out of them, and that's kind of what I love doing in tabletop. Like, not just being the me show. It's me interacting and creating that collaborative role play where you can't have written that on your own in your bedroom. Like, the scene's going to go like this, and then I'll do my epic speech. And like, no, I don't want to. That's my job, right?
Yeah.
Where you get the lines already. I want to see what happens organically with other people and weird combinations. That's part of what I loved about doing the show with the One for All guys. Aside from the fact I've been a huge fan of theirs for ages, so we were just mutually geeking out for the first 10 minutes. But vibing like that with people and picking up on each other's comedy beats, like that, that's worth its weight in gold.
Just fully pushing a bit until it cannot be pushed anymore.
Sword puns, huh?
Oh,
okay,
yes.
let's do it.
Gripping. So, given that you had played a lot, coming into your role as the narrator, were there any lessons from DMs that you'd had in the past that you were like, oh, I can use that. I can bring this into it.
Yeah. Every moment that was like a world weary, you started a fight. What did you think was going to happen? Like, those moments, I am channeling every DM I've ever had who's like massaging in between their eyebrows, just like, Millie, stop it, please. I haven't built that room yet.
So are you a problem at the table or the problem at the table then?
I would like to think that I help accentuate other people's stories and...
So accentuating other problems?
Maybe. Or is it a solution we didn't know about previously? Like the unexpected. I like that, because that's always the way with tabletop as well. In the same vein as if the DM pulls out a voice that hurts their throat, and they're like, oh yeah, there's a little imp over there in the corner. Like, what's his name? We're adopting him. And this imp's like, got a voice that's like, hey there.
So on that note, though, when you are auditioning for pieces and they kind of call for something a little like a yeah, that good? Okay. So if you're doing that, then are you also going into the audition being like, I'm going to have to do this forever? I need to be on vocal rest if I need it, and how does that change for character?
It depends on the size of the gig. Like, if this is a big, long game, you're like, yeah, you have to figure out early on a voice that is sustainable, that is sustainable over many months, over different seasons, because things like air conditioning, like at the moment, I'm all the moisture is gone from my face right now. I've been on planes and in
Very
hotels
Last
and stuff.
Crusade.
Yeah, I'm just like a raisin. But that affects your voice, and you have to be able to sound exactly the same and keep that continuity. So you've got to create a voice that is interesting and complicated and something people haven't heard before, but also sustainable.
And healthy.
And healthy.
Ideally.
And there are certain things that are very vocally taxing, and if that character has like croaky voice like this, but it's also got to be like on fire at various points, like you're going to break yourself. You have to be super careful.
Yeah,
And
I think there are a lot of people who are just naturally gifted at being a bit of a little freak, and
I
am so
love that stuff.
envious of people who can just be like this all of the time. Like, are there any musical theatre fans in the audience? For Broadway's Beetlejuice, Alex Brightman doing the
so
voice.
good.
8 shows a week? What? How does anybody do that? I don't know. Talent and maybe like a freak vocal cord situation.
But that's skill as well. Like I would be surprised if that was a freak vocal cord situation, because just to do a regular voice on Broadway or on stage in any place so many times a week, like that's skill.
Yeah.
It's very easy, I think, to watch a performance and be like, I've got a larynx, I could do that. Like, this is somebody who has busted their guts training and disciplining what their process has to be to work with their biology, to do the thing that they have to do. Because you don't want to get halfway through a run and just be like, I have to tap out. I'm sorry, there's nothing, it's gone.
Yeah. So with all of your training and discipline, did you think that you would be talking about licking dead spiders?
I don't think anybody anticipated this, did they? They didn't warn me about this on Careers Day. No.
So, on the note of getting into it and all of that, had you always kind of had little Amelia been like, I'm going to make freak voices and make it for games? Were you always that kind of vision?
No, because little Amelia, I've been doing this since I was 5 years old, so since 1986. I've been performing professionally. So I guess the getting into it was nepotism. I don't know. But a lot of it was training. It was something that I enjoyed doing because I had a lisp as a kid. So my mum sent me to her drama teacher to get rid of it. And while it happened, they were like, "She's quite good at that. She should carry on doing it. Shuts her up." So I carried on doing it, but it was never with a goal of this being my job, because my mum was an actress, and she was like, there's no money in that. You go to university and get an ology. So I did. And it was fascinating, and weirdly, partly what makes me good at my job now, I think.
So it's psychology?
Experimental psych,
Experimental psych. So
shouldn't have been experimental, by the way. That turns it into a BSc, and there's maths. Bad plan.
Rookie mistake. But you've spoken in interviews before that having that kind of knowledge and understanding is really, really useful when it comes to developing characters, but also understanding motivations of the characters that you're meant to be playing off.
Yeah.
In a game like Baldur's Gate 3, where there are so many distinct personalities, and I imagine you probably got to know the vibes of them very well. Was there a little experimental psychology voice in the back of your head going, oh, this is what your problem is, ha ha ha?
It never shuts up. It wasn't just a work thing. That's every day, sociopath, narcissist. Ooh.
I am going to be on my best behavior from now on. But generally speaking, with the psychology side of things, as an actor, it kind of does lend itself to it. Is there anything in particular that you learned that you were like, hey, this is something that I can carry with through, whether it's for a game, whether it's for a show, but I know my own psychology well enough for it?
I don't think it's ever a conscious thing. I think it's more when you're learning to act, there is no one path to make that performance good. Like some people really like method. That for me would be a way of ending up insane and or in jail. Because I play a lot of people who are not quite right. So for me, it gave me a way into characters. If I can think like them, especially because I have aphantasia, so I can't picture things in my head. So I translate when people are describing things to me, I translate that into emotion. So I'm kind of not acting. I get into their heads enough so that I'm more role-playing them, and then I snap out of it at the end of a take. That's a very important bit. Be the character and then stop being the character, otherwise things get weird.
Especially with the dark urge. Yeah. So with that being the case, a lot of the time as an actor, you bring a bit of yourself to whatever role you're doing. But you also, at the end of it, despite, leaving the voice at the door, sometimes things from your characters can still stick with you, and whether it's a lesson you've learned, or I know that Neil, for instance, still has a Starian's giggle, and sometimes that comes out a little bit. Have you found that there have been any things that have lingered through the characters you've played?
I think it's more lessons that I've learned about myself. Because when you start acting, especially as a woman, and I hate to make it about gender, but it is in this case, you are encouraged, or at least when I first started, you're encouraged to be whatever people wanted you to be. Like, just tell me who you want me to be. It's that very, urgent, needy energy of, there is no me, I'll just be what you need me to be. Whereas now the industry is much more authentic now. We want to see people bringing what makes them unique to performances. And so it's been a real lesson for me in relaxing into what I actually am and who I am. I've stopped dyeing. I've had this white streak in my hair since I was 18, and I dyed it black all the way through my 20s and early 30s because my agents were like, you look weird. Whereas now I'm like, I look weird. And that sells what I am perfectly.
Plus, it looks great, to be clear. It's an iconic look.
So yeah, it's been a lesson in that, in relaxing into what I am. And it's so much more interesting now. It's really freeing. Because I always felt quite like a fraud, really. I'm not one of those people who can do a million different voices. And I felt like I needed to be until I got this role, where it's all my voice. I'm not putting on an accent. It's emotional versatility, not necessarily accent versatility. They're very different narrators, but they all sound like me. And that was a cool acting exercise.
Is it weird for you to play it then and to hear yourself in different ways?
I think this is the first thing I've ever recorded where I listened back to it and didn't beat myself up about it. And I think it is because I was being authentic in that recording. I streamed a bit of it, and for that I couldn't use my real voice because that'd be confusing aside from anything else, just narrating and also character. So I leaned really heavily into the role play for that. And I was Violet Alabaster, who's just a lovely normal girl who's never brutally stabbed anybody in their sleep. Sorry, Alfira.
So off the back of that, then, you now have this whole world of people who know your voice so well because we've spent thousands of hours listening to it, some of us more than others, apparently. So obviously you're now dealing with a level of, let's call it notoriety, actually, because some of the lines that I'm sure you get most ferreted back at you is some of the more scandalous ones. How is it for you then when people come up and approach you and you're like, excuse me, Amelia, hi, can you tell us something about the dead spider, or can you be mean to me? I would love for you to just be so mean to me right now.
Well, that's what Cameo's for.
Get that bag.
This is an advert now, apparently. Sorry. But yeah, that's part of the industry that some people don't really understand. They think that when you get to this stage, you're all rich. It's not true. We get paid by the hour. There is no large overspanning contract. You get paid for the work you do, and there are no residuals. So we do other things off the back of most projects because it helps us get in touch with you guys and see the results of what we've done and the effect it's had on people, but it also helps us pay the electricity bill. And that's a nice balance, I think. Like, we're all giving back to each other, and things like that have made me so much better at improv as well, which is really fun. I used to get really freaked out. Like,
Oh, really?
I've got really bad body dysmorphia, and I really enjoy talking to somebody rather than monologuing. And so it was very intimidating for me at the beginning of all this to have to stand and pose for photos with people or just talk and do a cameo. And I've found comfort in, again, leaning into what I am. Larian was so sweet letting me release all my outtakes because that allowed me to be like, if you think I've got my stuff together like the narrator, you're wrong. This is me. This
I'm
is a
establishing
mess.
expectations.
Yeah, exactly.
Right up the bat.
But now I can do things like that, and I can do a little bit of. I'll start narrating and then just lose it completely, and people like it, and it's very refreshing to be able to be that honest about whatever this is.
Yeah. It is obviously, like with a game like Baldur's Gate 3, because people have spent so much time with the characters, there is always kind of like the risk of things like parasocial relationships where people will be like, oh, I feel like I know you because I've heard you a million times before. On the whole, though, the community is so lovely and wholesome. How has that kind of spectrum of feedback been for you?
I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting a lot more kickback. Everybody, hands down, has been really, really sweet. Very respectful, like most people, like really understanding and being very aware of those boundaries, because talking about this has become much more of a thing now. So people don't want to be that person who makes you feel uncomfortable. And I think a lot of people understand, like, we come to an event like this to meet you. That's the point. If you see me half an hour afterwards staring at a wall, dissociating furiously, you're like, that's me time. You know, that's my wall staring time.
It's important to have wall staring time. That's a crucial,
balance, right?
crucial part of the process.
Like, I couldn't come out here and do that. That would be a weird show.
Just staring blankly.
I mean, I think there's a market for it, but it's very small.
I think it's bigger than you think. Especially if you kind of loom at the same time. That would be great.
But no, most people have been really, really cool about it. And I made a point at the beginning of all this. We were given advice by somebody at the start of all this, and I won't name names, to hide everything about ourselves, basically, to not talk about our sexuality, gender identity, relationships, any of that, so that more people would see us as accessible, agree with us, and want to give us money. And I refused from the very start of that, and I'm really glad. Because I got to be who I really am, and you see people like Jen and Aliona bringing their community together because of who they truly are. Samantha Bayard, bringing their community together because they've been outspoken about who they are, and it's been amazing to see people exercising that freedom and seeing the warm welcome that gives, where we don't have to be frightened. I think there are two types of people in the world, and there are the ones who have been there like since they were born, going, please see me for who I really am, please, 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 please. And then there are the people on the other side who are terrified of you seeing who they really are because they know that it's not great. I'm just so thankful that I've been able to do that and do that in this moment where this could have been so overwhelming and terrifying, and like this is why people spiral, this kind of thing, because if you get tied up in all the glory and the drama and the politics of it all, it can eat you from the inside. Having a community that has been so supportive of all that is what makes that possible. So thank you.
Thank you, but also thank you because, and I will say this very candidly as well, as a fellow ADHD girly, and obviously a fellow ADHD room in some respects, it is really, really refreshing to be able to have a dialogue about it, because for a long, long time, especially in interviews like this and in any kind of press, admitting, oh, my brain goes weird sometimes. Sometimes. Being generous, can be a really daunting thing to do. And you've been very, very vocal about it, which, first of all, thank you, I appreciate. But was that something that you were nervous about doing?
I think there's always like an element of you that's frightened of letting go and being like, this is who I really am. Is that okay? But I kind of felt like it was a responsibility once it became obvious how big this was going to be. People think this is something it's not. And I've been very keen to break down those walls and be like, no, I'm one of you guys. I'm a geek. I am a gamer. I am a tabletop player. I was on your side of the table a few years ago, and I don't want you thinking I'm special just because my career did something really weird. And that includes being open about mental health, about disability, about all sorts of different things, because it's so easy to think that you can only be happy once everything is perfect, or once you're in the public eye, you must be happy, right? Because then everything's perfect, and it's not true. Like, no, all the same problems exist. It's just in a really public space. So I felt like it was a responsibility to use this platform to at least help in some way, because you have all been so welcoming to me. The least I can do is be authentically me and go, rather than pretending, it's very easy to pretend to be a supporter of something when there is nothing at risk. It's when there is something to risk, something to lose. That's when it's bravery. It's not brave until that point. It's not helping until it's that point. It's just making money off tying yourself to the latest thing that people might like you because of. I don't ever want to be that. I'm incredibly lucky to be able to not stack shelves for a living. It's a weird job, and I love it, but I wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for events like this and people like you guys who helped me do that. So I want to give something back. I don't want to forget, Well,
I mean, I'm not going to speak for everybody here. Actually, no, I will. I've got the microphone. But I think that kind of feeling of gratitude there is very much reciprocated. Yes? Yeah? I mean, there is definitely a real authenticity, not only just to the way that you present, but also the fact that you are willing to be this candid is really, really lovely. And I think it is one of those things where, because of your role as the narrator, there is a kind of intimacy to what your words were in the game. And being able to kind of take that and shift it into, well, I'm still going to be real with everybody. That's really refreshing. So it's nice to be able to see that kind of vibe. We also, and this is a bit of a gear change.
Yeah, your voice has gone up really high. I'm nervous now. What's happening?
So over the course of your career, in terms of being your authentic self, your real self, and I'm not going to fully call you out here, but
please do it.
So whether it's Melody, whether it's the narrator, whether it's Hecate, you do kind of tend to gravitate towards, let's say, a vaguely demonic energy.
Right. I'm not hearing a call out anywhere in the sentence. What are you getting at?
So do we need to unpack some things, or like, you're good? You're good.
Yeah. No, I'm having fun. That's the thing. I was raised as a first child by a raging narcissist, and I was a very good girl. There's gasps in the audience. The honesty about my upbringing. Sorry if this is spoilers to any of my late mother's friends. Yeah, I was raised to be of service to somebody else. I was raised to be quiet and make myself small, and getting to play these characters who are powerful and slightly aside from the normal that I was crammed into the box of as a child that I never fitted in with, it is so empowering to get to play now, because I know I'm not evil. If I was a word I can't say on this stage at this time of the day, it might be a bit more concerning. But for me, this is play, in the same way as I like playing bad guys in tabletop, or people who are a little bit like prodding, press the button, let's see what happens. Because as long as you are not that in real life, as long as you're maintaining that communication, then we're all playing, right? And that's the important thing, that there's no bleed between either in tabletop or in career. Like there's job and there's you. And you have to be able to work with people because this is collaborative. It might be us up on this stage, but there's a whole team of people. And if I'm bad to work with, I'm having to censor so much. I'm not used to not being able to swear. If I was difficult to work with, if I was demanding, if I was like that in real life, like nobody's going to hire me twice. So I think that's important to see the fun in it and be able to pull yourself back. Right?
But there's also like a power to it as well, just for your own
Yeah.
self, to be like, I'm going to be the worst person in this one very specific thing. You can kind of have a kind of catharsis of getting it
it's
out.
very, very cathartic. I verge one of the two, right? I'm either like powerful, otherworldly, will just kick your ass.
So your regular life.
Yeah, that's me in real life, honest. So far from the truth. It's either that or people who do not know what's going on. Like the character I played in One for All.
Life?
Like, I'm both, right?
Yeah.
And that's the fun of role play, that's the fun of acting. You take an element of your personality and you turn it up to 11 and see what happens. It's a great way of experimenting with parts of you to see how comfortable you are being that. I had some bad experiences with a GM early on in my tabletop career that made me very worried about doing the wrong thing, you know, in role play. And so I've started rolling up little chaos monkeys now just to break myself of that habit. So it's kind of one or the other for me, very powerful and languid, or just somebody who just doesn't know what's going on. Like the character I played in One for All, just a rubbish cleric. It's like, dear God, please, could you help me with the thing over there? I don't know what I'm doing, I'll be honest. Like, it's fun energy to be able to embrace that.
But also, like, slipping in a little bit of, like, the kind of bad guy energy with, also, I'm a secret kleptomaniac. That's fine, right? Yeah? So when you are approaching those roles and you get to kind of embody that power for that period of time, like, are you then in your house like, oh, I feel like powerful just in my own self as well?
Yeah, I think you can't help but like take a little element of that because you've got to play with something, right? It's kind of like, this is going to be a rubbish metaphor now. Whatever. It's kind of like having a bubble bath, right? When you're feeling really stressed, you relax in the bubble bath. You don't live in the bubble bath, right? So it's kind of like that. It's taking me out of a certain environment and giving me more of that kind of vibe, and then you stay relaxed for a bit longer. And a lot of my characters, they don't like live in the back of my head in a way that is concerning, but that.
You did say
power.
a lot of them don't live in the back of your head, implying maybe some of them have some lingering
Just
things
occasionally,
there.
some of the characters that I have role-played a lot, pipe up. I don't hear them, but I instantly like fall into role-play and almost say the thing, and then I'm like, oh no, you can't say that to people in real life. Oh God.
Man.
But it's really fun to be able to carry that with you, and that's why why acting is so powerful, because we get to know people in such a more deep way than you usually do in everyday life. Like my tabletop buddies, we've known each other through countless incarnations, world crises, like end of the universe kind of stuff, and also like dumb domestic drama. Like I know how they react to things, how quick they pick up on things, what their comedy rhythms are, what makes them scared, and like discussing people's X cards for tabletop, lines and veils and things that make people uncomfortable. You get to know people in this really intimate, very honest way, and then play. It's it's like being a kid again, but with safety rails.
Yeah. So one thing that I'm always kind of curious about when people say, oh yeah, I've been playing for a long time, when you look back at the first character that you ever brought to the table, how would you describe them, and how would you do them differently now?
Ooh, that's tricky. Because the first character I brought to the table was an NPC that got like brought into a campaign, and I'd be honest, if I could go back in time, I probably wouldn't do it because that wasn't a great experience. I met some lovely people, but I wouldn't do it again. Or I would just be more ballsy and stand up for myself a bit more and not be so scared, right? But it's a process. And that's another great thing about tabletop. Like, you get to work through stuff in play that's got real-world stakes and could be quite scary to explore. And whether it is things like sexuality and gender identity, or whether it's something more basic like standing up for myself. Like, I've learned that through role play. And that's amazing that I can now bring that into my real life, and because I've got the confidence of like 5 lifetimes behind me.
Yeah. Oh, look, the thing that is kind of the typical question is usually like alignment side of things. I'm curious, what is the class you gravitate towards? And who, like, as Amelia, if you had to pick a class for yourself as a real person,
Right.
what's the vibe?
Real person, I'm chaotic good, absolutely. My intentions are always pure. I try and do the best for people. I just might do it a little bit weird. Don't try and predict me, you'll go crazy. Character-wise, I would say closer to chaotic neutral. There's very much that sense of like almost like a lion or a tiger, that kind of predatory vibe of like, I don't feel safe right now. Why is this person more powerful? Then, like, why are they acting like they're not scared? I'm the hero. Why aren't they scared of me? And that's kind of what I loved about Melody in Divinity Original Sin 2. If you haven't played it, play it. It's amazing.
Yes.
She's basically, imagine a Starian, but a woman, half demon, really insanely powerful and will not sleep with you. It's great. If you try and kill her at one point, she just goes, don't, and vanishes. It's wonderful to watch salty
sass.
people react to that.
So great.
I love
so
her.
we only have about 10 minutes left, and I want to devote a lot of that time talking about Hecate's washboard abs.
Okay.
So, Hades 2. Who's played Hades 2 already? Yeah? So obviously the PC release was only a couple of weeks ago. It is so good. But also very much a vibe with Hecate, and you are again kind of playing that authority figure, but also leaning into the witchy energy again. So approaching Hecate, what was different when it came to this character?
First thought, super giant, thank you. Because they emailed me and went like, would you like to audition for this? I'm like, what? Please? Oh my God, they see me. Yeah, it was so lovely because that was the only downside, and it was a very small downside to being the narrator. Like, just before BG3 came out, people were starting to go, oh, you can really act, right? And I was starting to get some like really solid cinematic acting parts, and then BG3 came out, and they were like, will you read an audiobook for me? And that's great and all.
That's
but
what cameos for.
Yeah, like very different vibes though. Like, I want to act. I want to act. And so Hecate came along, and I'm like, oh, I understand this vibe on like a cellular level. It felt like I don't believe in fate in that sense, but it felt very much like this is a role I was born to play. And it's been so lovely hearing from people who are practicing witches who've been in touch with me, like thanking me for and thanking the devs for being respectful with her and not portraying her as one thing or the other. And that's kind of what I love in acting, to bring that light and shade of somebody who's powerful but also weak in certain areas, frightened but strong, fighting through it, because it's so much more interesting, right? It's juicy to watch somebody who's scared or has stakes in the game try and push through and be strong for someone else. She's very much Hecate is the mother figure that I wish I'd had growing up, and I think a lot of people are starting to feel that too. Yeah, I'm just so thankful I got to play her, because I learnt a lot from her as well.
I feel like, especially when there's media that involves Greek mythology, it's very easy to kind of play into those archetypes. Not often is she depicted with washboard abs. Did you know that that was the vibe beforehand? And would it have changed anything?
No, I thought I was safe. I was an idiot. I saw the character art and I was like, oh, like, this is a thirsty game, let's be honest.
Yeah, it is.
But I'll probably be safe from the majority of it, because she's like face covered, she's like fully skirted down to the floor, it'd be fine. And then that first trailer launched and people were like, a glimpse of abdomen, a barefoot, I am obsessed. And that's been it, abs. You would have thought I'd do more sit-ups between then and now, but that hasn't happened either. Maybe I'll do it at some point. I'll do one, get distracted and wander off and do something else. Life's too short.
Oh, standard ADHD family.
Yeah,
Like, I've
but
started.
if I had magic, that's what I'd do.
Oh, fair.
Right?
Yeah.
I would never have to work out a day in my life, and I could eat infinite cake.
See, look, I will admit I'm not a cake girl, but again, those donuts, just to remind you after this, different vibe. Hecate would maybe approve, I hope.
It's not cake.
I'm not a cake girl.
No, but like definition-wise, though, aren't they a form of cake? You just like a different shape of cake.
I mean, if they were put into
Or is
funky
it because
shapes.
it's fried? There are opinions happening.
Yeah.
Okay, this feels like a longer conversation. We'll have it later.
I think we're clearly splitting into team cake and
the
team
cake
donut.
debate.
It's all happening. But yeah, so with Hecate, obviously, as you said, she is kind of more of that maternal mentor figure. And with your own experience, as you said, it would have been the kind of dream of having that. So going through and playing this character, again, was there that kind of catharsis of like, oh, I get to be this for somebody?
Yeah.
And thinking about the people that will hear it on the other end, how much of that plays into the character development as you're going through?
I think playing Hecate has made me more comfortable in my own maternal side. Because I'm not call it a breeder. I'm not a breeder. That's not what that means anymore, but you know. I'm not going to have kids. That's not my thing. And I've always been kind of faintly confused by how protective I feel of other people in my peer groups. Suddenly, that all made sense to me, that it doesn't have to be about helping kids grow up. You can help people your own age or older than you or younger than you. You can be a great friend to somebody. You can help each other. That's what I've got comfortable with through all this, getting to relax into that rather than thinking that if I display those traits, it means I must want children secretly. Spoilers, every doctor I've ever had an appointment with, it's not going to happen.
No. I feel like, as well, with this kind of line of work, that in a sense, you are a mother to the characters that you have nurtured and created in conjunction with the writers and the wonderful teams and communities. You bring that all together in a way.
It doesn't feel motherly. It feels like the writers, the creators of these characters, they're the parental figure. I'm like the weird wine aunt who comes in at the end and is just like, hey, kid, do you want to do something weird? Let's go. Like, that's my role, just to bring a little bit of spice towards the end. But devs work on these games for so many years before we even get to see what they're up to. I can't claim credit for the conception or raising of any of these characters. I just make things a bit interesting.
Can I get a show of hands and a yell as to who would, in this room, would like Amelia Tyler to be their crazy wine aunt?
Done. You bring the wine. I can't afford it. Too many of you.
I always feel like it's a little bit of like a kind of ephemeral and ambiguous way to end these kinds of things. And I've so appreciated having your time, as I'm sure everybody here has been so grateful to hear from you. But the inevitable question, you've done so many cool things. You've done so many incredible projects that have made a big mark. What kind of project do you want to dig deep into next?
Oh my God.
I know it's a big question, but just vibes.
My favorite project is always the next one I'm doing. I get obsessed with things. Spoilers, ADHD people hyper-focus on things. I don't know if you've heard of it. I want to play anything that people want me involved with, whether that is acting in games, serious dramatic roles. I can do that. I love comedy as well, so I would love to do that. I'd love to do some animations. I'd love to do tabletop, like literally anything. Throw ideas at me. I'm not expensive. I just want to play.
So is there anything that you can talk about, or are we in NDA territory still?
Pretty much in
much?
NDA hell. I'm running through so many things in my head, like, nope, oh, they will sue me and take my cats.
So stay tuned, basically.
Yeah, there are some big things coming up. There are some more indie, bespokey projects. There are a couple of little bit. There's like a vampire game called Nighthawks where I play just the most awful woman. She is a vampire. She is dreadful, horrendous person.
You sound so joyful in describing.
It's so much
She's
fun.
the worst.
Honestly, until recently, I haven't been able to do that. I haven't played like outright villains. Shadwin in Solasta 2. I'll be playing her, and she's so cool. I don't know if you've seen the trailer, but Google
If you
it.
haven't,
It's so
go
good.
watch.
Yeah, like I'm coming into my bad guys era, I guess, but like complicated bad guys, because nobody wakes up in the morning and thinks, I'm a bad guy. They think they're the heroes, and that's what makes a bad guy fun. Like, there's logic. I love that penny drop moment with people like, oh no, they've got a point. Am I a bad guy too? Should we just join them? That's fun. That's what I
You're
love.
slowly turning over an army.
Yes,
in all
I'm
of
going to
this.
very slowly indoctrinate you all into being evil. Enjoy the next few years.
Yeah. Oh, look, I think just by the numbers of how many people did Dark Urge, it's probably not going to take that long.
Nah.
But big thank you so much for coming and spending your time with us here at PAX Australia today. It's been so lovely. Big round of applause, please.
No, you.
I'll stop.
Get
I'll
clapped.
Stop. I will aggressively clap at you. I hope everybody has a really, really wonderful rest of PAX. What else have you got going on for the rest of the weekend?
I have got a meet and greet in about an hour, around then. Yeah, come meet and or greet me. Show me pictures of your cats. I really miss my cats.
Yeah.
That's a demand. No, I think that's just going to be my entire rider. I would like
price of
bottles of
entry.
still water and pictures of cats. And if you can't make it today, I've got another meet and greet tomorrow.
Wonderful.
That's it.
All right. Thank you all so much for coming along. Enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of your weekend if you're here for the whole time. And once again, thank you, Amelia.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a citywide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
It would have worked for Bo.
I'm committing to the bit.
Committed to the bit.
Committed to the bit.
10, 9, 8, 6, 11.
Let's go. The trees.
For the trees.
For the trees.
All right. Over here. Troy bit.
I've stood. I'm the second one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're stood.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right. 8 is staying here. 9 and 12 is 21. Staying here. 8 and 11 is 19.
I'm gonna stay.
Gonna stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go for 7.
Not that committed to the bit. I'm not that committed.
Now we have to do your math. So many cards to do math.
I'm bashful.
44.
I don't know if I trust that.
I've been saying 44.
That's a
the last 10
15. 25.
Yeah, it is
30. Yeah, 44.
Ooh.
Thanks, audience. If you guys can stay on top of the math, we can play faster. All right, Aid, you're going to be our first one. Well, there goes the freeze.
Just got a whole lot of moustache in my mouth.
Well, and there goes the flip 3.
I'm cursed.
Could have used that.
All right. Aid says, hit me on 4, have a 1. Hit on 12, have a 4. Hit on 5, have an 11. Hit on 11, have a 6. Hit on 3. Have a plus 10.
Hit. Yeah, I hit.
1, 4, 9. Hit. 4, 12, 7.
Might as well just full send it now.
Yeah, do it. 11 and 5 and 10.
Hit.
6, 11, 12.
Hit.
3,
Oh.
11.
Hit.
6, 8, 9.
Yeah, one more.
9, 1, 4, 5.
Jeez, this has been a good round.
Staying. 16, 23. Yep.
Full send.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
Oh. Told you never listen to the audience. Wait, oh, sorry, yes.
Trying to listen to the trees. Listen to what the trees are telling me. Hit.
12, 6, 11, 6.
Aww.
11 and 3.
Hit. The trees,
Hit.
The trees betrayed me.
11, 3, 9. Staying here.
Yep, stained.
15, 23.
I'm out.
Staying. All right. 10, 15, 19.
I'm scared.
I'm dead.
Staying. All right. 20, 33.
What are the stats at?
We'll put the scores here for y'all. This is a tight game.
First game.
We're all doing kind of rough.
There. Speed flip 7 is a game.
Oh no, 12's got to be the worst.
Right. Hit. There's the 12 you didn't want.
Yeah, but this will be the 12 I don't want, and I'll have to go for it.
It's just a 2.
Hit. Hit.
Can you please hit me?
Yes.
Thanks.
Just one more time.
Just one more Yeah, time, hit. baby.
12.
Heart of the cards.
5. Following the heart of the cards.
I feel like we've seen a lot of 12s, so let's go for it.
Yes.
79.
Hit me. Smack me.
Yeah, I
Yes.
hit. One more card. Come on.
One more card, plus 2. All right, now we...
That's not good.
Are we entertaining audience?
Bring back the second chances.
I'm scared. You mean bring back the Muffin Man cards?
Yeah. give me some more. Flip
I love to be
threes.
privileged. You're like a cat. You got 9 lives.
Not this time.
9, let's see, is really going on.
I wonder if he gets second again
God, it's-
this year and then just.
No, see,
9
I don't-
going
I
on
can't get
17.
seconds. Otherwise, I'll miss my flight.
I'll
You
drive
trying to
back
get
up.
out?
Where you going?
Adelaide.
Yeah, good road trip.
Wait, didn't we agree, like, didn't they make you agree that card?
No, I'd be here, but I'd still miss my flight.
Okay.
Road trip.
You should try to purposefully lose.
No, I don't want to purposely lose. That wouldn't be fun.
No, I forgot.
I'd rather miss my
We
flight.
back around, we're over to you. All right. Conquest staying here at 12, and 12 is 24.
We got literally 12 in the deck, so I'm going to stay as well.
All right. Muffin Man stays at 16, 18.
I'm gonna hit.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, Muffin Man card.
You got the 11 and the 12 and the 9. All right.
I'm staying.
20, 32. 32. We are staying here, which is a 24. 8.
I'll send it.
It's going. 8,
I'll send it
10, 11, and a +2.
Hit.
Hit.
This is how we play.
7, 8, 9, 8. We'll just tuck that right there.
All right.
I'm out. I'm
Okay, 8 is staying here.
I'm half sending. Half.
10, 20,
sending.
31.
Yeah, it's a quarter send.
31.
I'll hit.
The Lorax hits again.
Cool.
How many cards is that?
That's 4.
You're only 3 off. You're only 3 off.
I'll do one more hit.
One more. You don't have an 11 or a 12.
Listen to the audience.
You've got a 5.
2 more. 2 more. Just need 2 more.
Listen to the trees.
They're always
The
they're
trees.
Listen to the trees.
I'm gonna hold.
Ah.
I'm a pussy. I'm sorry. I'm a coward.
You don't look like one.
I'm a coward. I can't help it.
You had to.
I'm
You had
bashful.
to hold.
I'm bashful.
Yep, 33.
33, I'll take it. Yeah, it's good.
33. That's a good. That's points.
Yeah, don't listen to them. 33 is good. You know? Who
We
suggested
are
more?
probably 5 minutes, but we're also 2 more first players away to get all the way across the table. So I'm going to keep going till that point, at least.
Right next to 11 as well.
I don't know about that.
My luck makes it not good yet.
Muffin Man, starting with a 12,
I kind of have to send it.
have a 4.
Thank you.
I'll also send it.
Have a 12.
Oh!
Hit.
Hits on the 8s, gets an 11.
Hit.
Hits on the 11, gets an 8. No.
Good looking 8.
Hits a 1 plus 8.
6.
Hit here, 10, 11.
Let's see how poorly I'm going to work out how badly I need to go for it.
Send it.
Send it.
Flip 3. Who would you like to make flip?
Me.
You. All right.
The balls.
4, 12, 4.
Want to use a second chance?
There's no second
No
chance.
second chances.
With him, you don't know.
Do back around.
We'll be back next
8,
6 years.
11.
Hit.
10.
Hit.
10, 11, 11.
Oh.
Next 11. See you later.
1
Oh. Cooking.
plus 8 times 2.
No.
Staying at 21.
21.
All right, we're back around.
Stay.
Staying at 29.
I've got to hit.
Got to hit. We got to get some points to multiply.
That's good.
7 and a 1.
Yeah, I reckon stay.
One more.
Hit. Hit.
Yeah, we send it. We send it.
Oh!
Well, we know how this goes.
Let's go.
Listen, these
got
are low
this.
cards. These are low starting cards. This is not a bad place to be.
Shut up, you.
Oh! What?
Please, please.
Oh!
Money, baby.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Money. Want to go
Hold,
again?
hold,
No,
hold.
you sure? All right.
I'm out.
We gotta do lots of math now.
It's 27.
27. Add to the sum of your number of cards.
56. 64, 70. 70.
Do you want a calculator? Does anyone have a calculator?
70.
Yes.
10
be quicker.
plus 9.
What do we need?
10,
10 plus 9
10
plus
plus
7
9 plus
one.
7 plus 1
Times
plus
2.
6 plus 8
I don't think.
No, I think you have to
No,
times two
no,
and
sorry, you
then
multiply.
numbers.
Sorry, 10 plus 7 plus 1
Ruined the game.
Oh, hang on.
You play by
10
your rules
plus
now.
7 plus 1
plus 9
He gets game.
plus
Times
9.
times
no,
plus
next
9.
game. Next round.
No, plus 9
There.
equals
Wait, equals.
times 2
It's 70.
plus 8 plus 6.
Plus 8 plus 6.
Oh, we're balling.
68.
68.
Oh.
I'm off again at 69.
All right.
Last round.
And we're around to the Lorax, which is our last round.
Oh, fuck. I need a...
Scores here. Aid went climbing up the charts.
The trees!
All right. It's Kenzie's turn.
Hit me!
11
Hit me.
and 6. 210.
Hit.
6 9.
Hey!
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Noise.
That's me. Yep.
11 and 12.
Oh.
Hit. 10 and plus 10.
Oh.
Hit.
Anybody you'd like to stop?
Kenzie. Wow, wow. How about
All right. Kenzie gets 17 points.
That's good.
10, 2, 5. 9, 6, 3. We're saying yes. With an 11 and a 12 and a 3 now. Hit.
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 Stand.
Stay.
Go for
Yeah, I'll
7.
do one more. Oh.
Oh.
The hubris of the last turn has caught up with you. No, we're staying here? All right.
You're safe.
29.
Hit me. Is it still just
No, we're back around over here.
Hit.
4 cards. 2, 10, 5, 7, 6.
What scores? I'm pretty far behind. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit me. I need a massive score, so it's not gonna work out for me, is it?
Not with that.
We're out of here.
Scores are there in front of you.
Let's just go for it.
All right, we're just going for it. 2, 10, 5, 7, 6. And you'll have to stop it there. All right, this counts up to numbers. 21, 22, 23, 30. 30 points. That's our final loop around. That was everybody. Our final scores go like this. That puts it's Kenzie and the Muffin Man. We have to say goodbye again to the Muffin Man.
Thank you.
And to Kenzie. Thank you for joining us here. We're back tonight playing. What are we playing tonight? Oh, Footy Bash! It's Footy Bash tonight. Thank you for coming.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
first of all, can you just start? I mean, we've introduced you in terms of names, but I'd just love to know how you got involved with this. Like, how did we all get involved with the wonderful world of Deerstalker? I know that's not the first question you wrote for me, but bad luck.
That's fine. We forced these guys to be in a little silly sketch. When 2019.
2019, and we're still going strong somehow, but all thanks to you guys.
Essentially recruited them from conventions like this. So watch out, you could be next.
Yeah, we used to just run around conventions like filming cosplayers, and so that's how we knew a bunch of them. But we actually met Eva a bit earlier than that.
If you dig deep into the Deerstalker Pictures archives, you can find things of me from like 12, 13, 14 years ago at conventions. And when they used to do like Lolita and J Fashion videos, they used to do a bunch of great sketches, and I'm in a couple of those. But for One For All, I think you guys first played D&D at my house?
Yeah.
Yes, it's all your fault.
So yeah, I think I ran a one-shot for these guys, and then Elliot was like, maybe there's something in this, and I was like, put me in it. I want to be in it. I'll do anything.
Evandra's not acting. It's who she is as a person.
I'm nice.
And then I think I on this panel was next, in that I knew of you guys because I started off, I did acting from about 7 years old, and then about 15, 14, I started professionally doing acting, but then I realized that I could just make my own costumes and then get to be whoever I wanted for a day at a convention. So I really got into cosplay, and then that's how I came to know of these guys. And when I found out that they were doing something with Dungeons & Dragons, which was one massive hobby of mine, and then it was going to be an acting thing with cosplay, I was like, I need to be on this. And so I think I accosted you guys at a con. Like I was not sober. I ran down my entire CV and was like, please let me audition. And they did. And then they accepted me.
Yeah, we're like, how do you feel about body paint?
I was like, I'll do anything.
And how much do you regret, Nixie, as the character design all these years later, being the one first in the most amount of paint?
Honestly, it was one of those things where when we first filmed, I think it took me about 3 hours to get ready because I was doing it all by myself. I was mixing my own body paint and everything, and then painting myself like with a paintbrush. So it was very intensive the first time, but I was also like, we're only doing this once.
6 years later.
At this point in time, I genuinely feel so raw, but also we've got an incredible makeup artist who's also our incredible Vlithrin, who we brought onto set, and she has an airbrush, which has cut down the amount of time it takes me to get ready immensely. It's now an hour and a half, which is quite nice.
She's running around somewhere today, also blue, different character, still blue.
If you don't already follow Solent Cosplay, please check her out because she is the body paint queen. And I feel like we couldn't have all the amazing critters and creatures that we have in One For All without her. She's the best. So shout out to Jen.
Yeah, shout out to Jen.
Pat, we recruited you a kind of different way.
Okay, so I was in my final year at drama school. I love telling this story. And Goldie, the amazing cinematographer that she is, filmed my showreel. And the following year, or was it the year after that, because I graduated into a COVID-killed industry, which was decimated. And then one day I got a message from Goldie saying, hey, do you want to come on our show and be a talking tree? And I was like, yeah, I want to do that. And I was with an agent at the time that I'm not with now. I will not name them. But they said, no, you can't do this. And it was over a really stupid reason. And it was something like, the pay was like 17 cents less than it should have been or something. It was something really stupid.
Like round numbers, okay?
Yeah, it was something really stupid. And I said, and my agent, in no subtle terms, went, if you do this, we will drop you. So being the young, socially anxious actor that I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then after that, I went, oh, you fucking idiot. You'll never hear from them again. Skip forward to the start of 2024. I got another message saying, hey, I know we couldn't make things work last time, but do you want to be a wizard for a day?
For a day.
And I was like, yes, I want to be a wizard for a day. I will absolutely be a wizard for a day. And I came onto that set thinking I would be there for one day. And here we are.
Yeah.
And I have loved every single shoot.
And we didn't really audition you, but I did ask you
Oh.
what class you rolled in Baldur's Gate.
That was the audition.
The first question was, what class do you play in D&D? And it's a wizard.
You passed the test.
I passed the test. And then the thing that got me the role was, do you fit the costume?
which is just Elliot's wardrobe, which has now been requisitioned by you.
I feel like I can't wear that anymore because I just look like I'm cosplaying
Illustrium. Yeah, that's it. You've sacrificed it. It was a worthy sacrifice.
It looks better on him.
Oh, please.
Maybe it was for the best that you didn't play the tree, though. Like, what happens in the tree episode, Elliot?
What do you mean? Like he'd be kind of typecast
Yeah,
as a
I could
tree?
really see like a
talking
tree
plant?
typecast sticking to Pat. Like every casting director in the future now.
Tree energy.
Big tree energy.
I look at that man and I think that's a tree.
We
Ancient.
got our other guy, Nick, who played our paladin a couple of times, to be the tree. And the way that it kind of worked out was that he was basically just in brown face for it. We had to paint him bark colored, and so he's like walking around without like the VFX on, and it's like this feels wrong.
It was bark.
Yeah, look, if they can do it in the Hunger Games, it's fine.
I became friends with Goldie and Elliot at PAX, actually. And then a couple months later, Goldie was like, hey, we've got this role that I think you'd be great for. We need someone who's overconfident yet incompetent and kind of has big, like, dumb himbo energy. We think you'd be great. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. But it's been, yeah, like Pat said, love every shoot, love getting to hang out with everyone and be silly and pretend to be.
Yeah, the vibes on set are immaculate.
And Flint Swift Quiver is so silly.
Is that his name?
I don't know, it changes every time.
It keeps changing.
It keeps
It's
changing.
different on any given day, but I know anytime we're doing a Flint thing, I can't stop laughing.
Yeah, no.
On this scene, it's too much.
Now, Elliot, we've sort of talked a little bit about how we got here, but what are we working on now?
Yeah,
what's going on?
Earlier this year, we decided we've done a lot of short form content over the years, and we love it, but the goal has always been to like do something bigger. Like we want to work up to a TV show or maybe like a movie one day. And so we decided like let's just throw all of our eggs into the one basket, and we'll do a Kickstarter and sort of see what happens. And thanks to, I assume, a lot of the people in this room, we were successful.
Okay,
And
quick show of voices. How many of you have helped the Kickstarter? Oh, thank God there are more of you other than you.
Thank you so much.
So we started working on a longer story, and I know that we said that we'd probably just do like I think it was like 20 minutes or something, or 25 minutes, but since we've been working on it, it's kind of blown up to be a bit longer than that. So
You added another 20 pages, guys.
This one shot just got extended.
Well, you're working with like so many funny people, and they're just throwing like the best shit out on set. You're just like, well, I want to see more of this. So I think we were gonna have Zach Flint as like a little cameo, and now he's in like 4 scenes or something. But it's just because of all the support this year, and we've just been able to do something bigger than ever before. And we did bring a little sneak preview.
Yeah.
Are you excited? You should be.
No,
it is incredible, and I'm very excited. Are you? Do you need to explain anything more about it before we go into it?
It is part one of a story that we're telling about the exorcism of Nixie.
We also haven't seen it yet either, so it's very exciting.
You guys are the first to see it.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
is exclusive. This is not anywhere else in the world. This is just for you. Are you pumped? That is the correct answer. Are we ready? Can we please lower the lights and the trailer? Go for it.
Fireball!
Nixie, what did you do?
It was an accident.
Tell that to the people whose house you just burned down.
Come on, I'm trying to have a conversation with Emby. Have some decorum.
Who's Emby?
He's my friend.
Reveal thyself!
Hi, guys. Emby is real? What? Do you think Nixie's crazy or something?
And what is this friend saying to you exactly?
Oh, he just wants me to cast another fireball, and if I don't, he'll get mad, and when he gets mad, he wants to kill my friends.
Does that not sound alarming to you?
Kids say the darndest things.
Uh-oh. Fireball! Why isn't my magic working?
I've seen this before. You're suffering from burnout.
Woo! Yeah!
Wow.
Oh my God. Okay, that is very, very exciting, and not the least of which because there is 1 whole second of me in that trailer.
Woo!
I'm so excited.
Which we shot like last week.
We actually shot
this
4
days
week.
ago.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this
on
week.
Tuesday.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Tuesday.
We shot it this week, the night before I left. So I think between the time that we wrapped and I left, I think it was only like a couple hours.
It is insane. Like, and having done a little bit of work with these guys, the speed that they work at is just phenomenal. So that a lot of what's in that trailer was stuff that was shot on Tuesday. Is that right?
Yeah, quite a bit of it.
Yeah, a few shots, not the whole
not
thing.
a
We
lot,
have been working on this for the last few months, so I think that Tuesday was our 7th or 8th day of filming for this, and we still have a few more left to go.
But it was also one of those shoots where, like, because usually we work within, it's like, it's a few scenes that we shoot per shoot block. Like, say in a day of shooting, it's like we might do like, 5 to 7 scenes. But that Tuesday shoot was one massive scene, which we don't usually get to kind of sit in the one scene for a while.
No, that was one of the longer, sort of more pivotal scenes, which, I tried not to put that much of it in the trailer. It's very hard to like edit a trailer and not just reveal literally everything that's going on. So I have a newfound respect for when you watch a trailer and it tells the whole story. It's hard to do to not do that.
I think that scene's just fun though, because we had a whole bunch of friends in as like guest characters, like Quinny and extras, and it's always fun to be able to bring in friends and people that we love to work with and hang out with and have them be characters in the show as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for
Heaps
sure.
of fun. So what's it been like, the pivot of moving from short form? Because up until now, what's the longest thing that you've produced?
It would probably be like one of the musicals, I'd say. I think Battle of the Bars was like 7 or 8 minutes or something like that, which is quite long. But, I think just with the way that people are watching like our content these days, we will post a video and then the short version of that video will get like exponentially more views. So we were just like, if people are going to watch like, the 1 minute version anyway, like we're very happy to just like make a full story and just release that as we go. People just
I think you should do it the way that the verticals do it, where it's like you get the first couple episodes for free and then they charge you like a stupid amount of money for the rest of it.
And we need like a new like crazy cliffhanger at the end of every episode.
And then everyone just slaps each other.
Wait, last scream's pregnant.
And it's Flynn. They're also long lost brother twins.
I think it works. It works. So that's the process of sort of writing and everything. But Goldie, so Goldie is the cinematographer on this, and it looks incredible, doesn't it? Yeah. Is it different for you, like in filming a different style, like longer takes, more? Is it harder work for you, or is it?
I also shoot like other movies and features, long form, that kind of stuff. That's fine. I guess from a creative standpoint, you're just thinking like, well, what color is the moonlight? And we need to make that color the same color every time we see moonlight. Otherwise, it's confusing for the viewer. But no, it's pretty similar. I think compared to other stuff we've done, that's like previous seasons, we've shot them in a block, like 1 or 2 weeks. But because of everyone's availability being very busy and popular people with jobs and stuff, we've had to just sort of chip away like 1 week here, two days over here, and that's why it's taking us so long. But I promise you it'll be worth it.
Yeah,
Continuity
we've
is
never have to worry about
continuity.
content before.
Oh, Pat's hair.
Yeah, Pat, do you want to tell us a fun story?
Oh no.
So, as you can see, my hair was a lot longer in the footage you just saw. Now, I went into the hairdresser a couple of weeks back and just went, hey, can you just take off like maybe 1 centimeter just because I got to be on set and I've got to have content. And he just went, yep, no problem. 3 inches of my hair gone. And in a second, I was like, oh, that's bad. Oh dear. So I had to immediately contact Elliot and Goldie going, so about continuity, that's going to be an issue. So we had to wait a long time for a lot of my hair to grow back.
And then we also got Jen to make a wig of what your old hair looked like.
Oh, you are not ready for the wig. It's giving my Chem romance.
Illustrium's in his emo era.
When I was a young wizard.
Just speaking, I think, on watching Goldie work and The Color of Moonlight and everything, I think for me, as someone who's mostly like theater and costumes and that sort of thing, and doesn't know a whole lot about film and lighting and all of that side of things, I'm always so impressed at the like lighting that you guys do and the way that you can just make daylight and sunlight and moonlight, and I'm like, it'll be streaming in through a window when we're in an internal location, and I'm like, oh wow, the sun, and then the sun
like
outside sets,
outside,
and I'm like, oh, the sun. It fools me every time. I'm like, that's just real life sunlight. That's real.
It's one of those things where it's like you don't notice the things that creators do while doing films until it's bad. You notice it when it's bad. And when you don't notice it, that's how you know that it was good, because like there's so many things. Like, there'll be times where like, we're filming in one direction and it's like, okay, now we need to film the other perspective, and that doesn't work at all. And so you have to be like, all right, we're going to just cheat against this wall and we're going to make it look like, it's actually a full-on conversation. It's going to still make sense like geographically. But again, it's only until it's done badly that you kind of notice when it's done good.
I think we're very lucky because we get to work with such a great team of people in all the different departments, in like our art department and lighting and camera and costume and makeup and everyone. And like, you guys obviously know our silly faces, but the actors don't make the damn movies.
No.
And the hard work of all the crew, like it's such a well-oiled machine. You get on set and they are going 110%, and we're just sitting back being like, hey guys, have you seen this meme? Meanwhile, they're moving heavy, like
lights.
rails for cameras and lights and panels and everything. It's just an incredible job.
And creating fantasy worlds in Australia too, because I mean, we're not like in Europe or the UK where there's just like
trip over
castle
castles,
ruins and stuff. Like, we're in Australia. We have bush, maybe some like Victorian era buildings. And so like our art department, everyone, they do some amazing things to build these fantasy worlds because we don't have a lot to work with.
One of our current favorite locations is a car park in a national park that happens to have a castle kind of thing in it.
Yeah. There's a barbecue in the castle. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Makes catering surprisingly easy. So how is it for the actors working on longer form content? Like, we talked briefly about having to remember continuity, but is there anything else that is a little bit challenging about the longer version instead of just doing a 7-minute skit?
I think because so much of this is not shot chronologically, it's shot by location. So it's just remembering what part of the story you're up to and trying to play the given circumstance from that.
I think also, yeah, so kind of also going off that as well is that usually with the short form, it's kind of like setup, payoff, the end. Whereas with long form, there's also like, okay, so we need to set this up, and then we need to set this up, and then we'll pay off this thing, and then we'll set up this thing. And so it's actually kind of very rewarding as an actor to kind of also be like, oh, give me a big juicy script to like dissect and play differently, and in this scene this is how my character is feeling, and in this scene this is how my character is feeling. So it's just, I don't know, I think it's a bit of a it's just nice to kind of have like a bit of a juicy arc to kind of play with, and be a bit more like, oh, I can actually really stretch out and kind of feel those different things. Because also, like, with short form, you can't take, like, 10 seconds to go from, like, shocked to crying, because no one's going to pay attention for that long. So you kind of need to be really quick about it. Whereas with this, it's like you can kind of feel that build up. You can actually, like, sit in that tension and then pay it off. So, yeah, I really like that part.
Yeah, that's what's been nice, is because most of the things that we've put out so far are very quick and slapstick and like silly, funny little skits. So it's nice to be able to do some scenes where we're not funny, haha, in the moment. Like, we can be a bit emotional, or we can explore those different feelings for our characters, because it's something that we haven't really, as actors, been able to do. Even, like, we've been with our characters for like 6 years now.
I think the most emotional was when Nixie accidentally killed you and then tried to get Glycerin to bring you back, and then like had her little cry.
We had like a little, but we've not really gotten to dive into the emotions as much, so that's been really fun, definitely.
And I think, like, it's just the same, it's a different face of the same coin. Like, comedy and drama kind of work so well together, because the tension of like drama can feed so well into making the comedy just like hit that much harder as well. And so I think it's been also really awesome to see Elliot branch into this stuff as well, because he recently just sent out the new updated script, and it was in the second part that I started crying.
Oh, like the second version with all of the new pages that I wrote along the way.
Yeah.
It was mostly just a haircut for
It was just to write in a scene for Lustrum to get his haircut.
An extra 20 pages where we justify the haircut.
But I feel like if that actually was the case, that would be like the fan favorite moment. People would talk about that haircut for years later.
But it's not a Deerstalker shoot unless I show up and Elliot's gone, by the way, I've got 3 new pages for you.
I don't think you sent Zach the new script.
I love everything that Zach brings on the day.
So you just don't send him
So
lines anymore?
Which is a very nice way of saying he makes shit up on the spot.
it's quite impressive.
That's what we pay you for. I mean, you did just reply to my message like 2 hours ago saying you're available for the shoot.
Yeah, the message you sent
like 3 weeks ago. All right.
Is it heartening as actors to have your characters actually develop? Because in a lot of things, we're episodic. It's like, okay, it's the same gag. And, Evandra, for example, she's developed, she's changed. Does it feel different for you? Is it more fun to build? And that's for everybody.
Yeah, no, I think with Evandra, it's really been so much fun to see the character develop. I think when we sort of first started it, the initial idea was pulling from characters kind of like, Geralt from The Witcher, and like those typical, very masculine, kind of rugged warrior type characters that like drinking and fighting and women. And that's definitely still Evandra, but kind of developing it over time and having the backstory that we've hinted at in little bits and pieces, it's really fun to add those layers of depth and start to have her become less of this caricature archetype and more of her own person. Also, funnily enough, so look, most of the guys in this show are assholes. It is a bit Always Sunny in the Forgotten Realms.
The characters or the actors or the...
But I really didn't think of Evandra as evil until
really?
Shooting stars in the sky. You are
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a citywide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Awesome grounded devs in the back. They don't know how many people are here. I would love so that we can make sure that they hear that. So, hello everybody. Yeah. Awesome. My name is Mikey Dowling. I'm the Director of Communications at Obsidian Entertainment. I'm very happy to be the host of this panel to talk to you about the awesome community that we are building with Grounded 2. But let's introduce first producer on Grounded from Obsidian Entertainment, Miles Winsler. Let's hear it for him. They clapped for you so much louder than they clapped for me. We also have game producer from Obsidian Entertainment, Taylor Kennedy. I'm judging all their clapping. How are you? All right. And finally, we have creative director at Eidos Montreal, Justin Vasquez. Come on out, buddy. Were you nervous? Are you good?
I am centered. Let's do this. I'm grounded.
Oh, how dare
It will be
you.
the first pun of many, be warned.
And he knows I hate them, so that's wonderful. But thank you all for coming. This really does mean a lot to us. It's really awesome to have you all here. We are very, very excited. This is my first time in PAX Australia, so it's been really cool to be able to talk to you all throughout the last couple of days. Miles, you excited?
Oh yeah, absolutely. PAX is always a ton of fun. I've heard so much hype about PAX Australia over the years, so to actually see it in action, super cool.
Yeah, this is my first ever PAX, so I'm really glad that it's here in Australia, so I'm really happy to be here.
I've been fortunate enough to go to a few PAXs in my career. This is my first time PAX Australia, and I'm super excited. This place is awesome.
And this is all your first time in Australia, right?
Correct.
Yeah, look at this. Warm welcome, everybody. Yeah. Awesome. Well, real quick, to give an interview or overview for those who have no idea what Grounded is, although that'd be weird because you came to this panel. Grounded 2 is a sequel to Grounded 1. Crazy, right? So it is the 4 teams from Grounded 1 shrunk down again to the size of an ant, but this time instead of being in a backyard, they're in a whole park. Justin, why a park?
Well, it's a sequel. We want it to be bigger and better than the first one. And so when we first started talking about what kind of world would make sense that would still capture that grounded feeling, that fun, that 90s nostalgia of Amblin Entertainment, Steven Spielberg adventure of kids in over their head, getting into trouble, the park seemed like a natural extension of the backyard. But not just because like, oh yeah, it's another outdoor place with grass, but because it really captured what we wanted to accomplish with Grounded 2 in a few ways. The backyard was perfect for the first one because the backyard is where you go to play with your friends, right? And that's the essence of Grounded in a nutshell. Well, it's 2 years later, the teens have grown up quite a little bit, they're back in this traumatic experience again, and they're up against all kinds of new dangers and new problems that they have to overcome. And so when we were talking, we kept saying, if the park is where you go, if the backyard is where you go to play with your friends, where do you go to first, start resolving conflict, to first come up against those problems and figure them out together as a group with your friends? And the park felt like the right fit for that. Plus, we needed a big area to bring the buggies to life.
And for those who may not know, buggies are our equivalent of?
Buggies are a super cute, grounded way of how we call our mounts. Our mounts are affectionately called buggies in Grounded 2. And right now in our early access build, we have 2 buggies, the Red Soldier Ant and our Orb Weaver.
So Miles, you worked on the tail end of Grounded 1, so you kind of saw 1.3 to 1.4 and going to other platforms, and also just kind of the preamble building of the park. How was it coming on to that experience?
Yeah, I mean, Grounded 1 was such a fleshed out and polished game just because of how much love went into it from the team, but also how much, constant conversation was being had with the players that played it, the community, going through the real gauntlet of early access and really listening to it. Getting to hear that from the original team, it makes sense, why that game turned out the way it did. Coming to Grounded 2 and having me more of a blank slate has been a really interesting contrast. I think Justin talked about the park being this place that had lots of possibility, and I think another part of that is also because, there's a ton of things that can happen in a park. You have a loose structure, the fences, they have like statues and certain elements like that, but there's so much that you can still fill in based on early access feedback. The park is a pretty nice, clean slate that way.
And Taylor, you're brand new to Grounded.
Yep, I just got here, yeah.
What is it like coming to a project like this where you're also kind of having to face your fears? Because I know you don't really like bugs that much.
No, although I'm growing to appreciate them more. I start to see spiders as cute instead of horrifying and disgusting. So we're working on it, yeah.
Well, to kind of get us caught up on what's happened, so Grounded came out just a couple of months ago. We're only really 2 months in, which is crazy. This is so much easier to see up there because it's still small there. But we hit over 3 million players in just 2 weeks, which is incredible. We've already started working on the yard in substantial ways, getting player feedback, changing things, just kind of seeing the reception in this insane way. What was it like watching people play the game for the first time? Taylor, start with you.
Well, having been completely new to the series, the franchise, it was really cool to see such an engaged community, and so many people from Grounded probably didn't expect at all that there was going to be a sequel, at least so quickly off the heels of the first one. So I got to see how surprised everybody was to see that we were making a sequel. And just the wholesomeness of the community is so warm and so nice, and people were so encouraging and exciting, and that was a really warm welcome for me as somebody who was new to the team. So, yeah.
I'm going to go on that real quick. I will say that my team is one who deals a lot with the community, and y'all are some of the nicest people on the planet.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we like get a round of applause for the Grounded
Yeah,
community?
like,
Because you guys, we love
you've all
you so
been
much.
Very, very cool. Justin, I know you and I talk about this game a lot.
Oh, do we?
And I know you get very passionate about it, but what was it like for you to see people play the first time?
You know, Taylor mentioned that we're pretty sure the Grounded community wasn't expecting this so soon. And for us, what was a miracle was that we were able to keep this a secret right up until the announcement. That's super rare in the games industry. And to do it with this project that, you know, Grounded had stopped development in 2024 and basically said, okay, that's it. We're done with supporting Grounded 1. And I think the whole community just was going through this grief period of like, it's really over. And us sitting there knowing that this was coming was really exciting. And being able to keep it a secret up until the announcement day was something really special, because we were able to watch people in real time find out that there was a Grounded 2, see gameplay, and then discover it was being released about a month later. And people's reactions lit a fire in our team. We were already super passionate, already super excited, but when we saw that response, we knew, okay, we got to deliver something that's going to exceed all expectations. And so going into the launch, we were confident with what we had, but then once we got into people's hands and we saw them light up when they first saw the park, when we saw them freak out the first time a cockroach's head popped off and came back to life, and seeing people react to this enigmatic new character of Sloane, and what is she up to, and uncovering the mystery of what's happening in the park and who is this mysterious stranger who seems to be stalking me. All of that was incredibly rewarding as devs, because we had put so much passion, so much heart and soul into this, because we knew just how much this community loved the first one, and we wanted to be able to deliver something just as special and exciting and mysterious and fun the second time around. And seeing players really dig into it, y'all made it worth it, so thanks again.
We got kind of evil. It's like, oh, we made them think that Grounded was gone. And then we have a story about, oh, the teens, they had a terrible situation. We're putting them back right in it. Oh, the cockroach, it's not really dead. So, yeah, I'm sorry for everyone here.
But I do want to touch on something you said about the secret being kept, right? Because that is something that's insanely difficult to do, especially now. Like, it is so hard to surprise all of you more often than not. And to do that while having two different studios work on the same game, and like such a tight-knit group of that IDOS and Obsidian has worked with this, leading up to that showcase announcement, that was like probably the most stressful time of my career, just for so many things, getting that direct done and like just a lot of the work that went in, but knowing that no one had any clue what was coming and just being like, I can't wait, this is gonna be so good. It's very, very cool. And I know you've talked a lot about that secret being pretty special to you. Like, you want to expand on that?
Oh, totally. Yeah, I think, you know, early access, the reason Grounded 1 became what it was is this conversation with people that were playing it, getting feedback, learning what people wanted to see more of and adjusting that way. And I know that's how that team got the game to where it is. And so it felt odd to kind of go dark and not be talking to them while we were developing Grounded 2 and sequel. Again, this is making us sound like villains. But yeah, so having that out in the open and knowing like, hey, this conversation's just getting started, that was such a thrill and such a relief. But yeah, no, I still can't believe that actually kept secret until the very last minute.
Special. Just a couple of things that we wanted to cover, just things that we've changed as well. We've already addressed feedback of you weren't getting enough acorn tops, so we want to make sure you got those. Building out more stuff with Build-Em. Just a couple
Small
of...
triangles. Small floor triangles.
Triangles.
For the builder.
Big stuff, you know? But it's really just making sure that we're constantly hearing you all and that this is still very collaborative. I think the spirit of what makes Grounded special to me is it feels like this extension of what we at Obsidian did with crowdfunding, where we were constantly talking to players and kind of giving them something like, hey, this is Josh's design for X in Pillars of Eternity or in Deadfire, and then people being like, I don't like that. And I'm like, you're right, maybe we'll fix that. But now you actually get to play it more than just a small section and build out on that. It just kind of goes to what I feel is almost, well, the roots of what our comms team was kind of built up on. So I think that is very special. So it's just this lot of like big feedback loop with our internal team, the team at IDOS, Taylor and Miles as well, just constant meetings of stuff you've seen or that Eric and Chris bring to you to be like, hey, this. But Justin, you're mostly on the receiving end of how that's going to affect the game.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been something you've gotten back that you've been like, but we meant it to be designed this way, but the players clearly don't want it that way?
Right.
Do you have an example of something like that, or just something that you weren't expecting to get feedback so aggressively on, or something?
Sure, I can think of a couple of things. It's about balance, right? We have a vision for the game. We feel in tune with the community and what they want, and we have to make conscious design choices for what we think is the best direction. But we don't want to be so rigid that we can't listen to the feedback, we can't incorporate it and find new ways. So we have to find that balance between having that vision, planning it out, moving towards it, but being receptive to feedback, taking it in, figuring out what the real problems are, and then adjusting our production accordingly. And we were already practicing that internally. We have a great dialogue between the dev teams, between the original Grounded team that gives us a lot of feedback still. We were doing play tests, getting feedback, and that would, influence our decisions. And the early access is an extension of that, but on a much more intense, higher volume level. And thank God that the Obsidian team had so many great processes in place for us to be able to collect, sort, and get that feedback to us. And we see it as opportunity. So you want an example? Let's talk about the Omni tool. So the Omni tool was always designed to address certain community feedback about always having to carry all these tools that take up a lot of space in the inventory, having to spend a lot of time in menus, switching between them. And so we saw a lot of quality of life opportunities with this feature. But it is very different than what was in Grounded 1. So we knew we were going to get feedback. When we first announced it, the players let us know what they were thinking, and we're very grateful for it. But as soon as we were able to observe players, see how they were playing, and then see what feedback sort of stayed strong even after having it in their hands, now we have a much better idea of like, okay, this is what's working with the Omni tool. This is what they like about it. They like the ease of use. They like the fact that it does save inventory space, the fact that it keeps them out of menus and keeps them in the game. All of that is resonating. But there are certain aspects that the community feels are missing. And these are all things we can improve. We can improve the precision of the Omni tool. We can improve how it feels when you're swinging. We can improve giving the system so that players can have a certain mastery over it. And now that we understand very clearly, hey, these are the problems that the community has with it, now we can do something about it. And we just have to adjust our production realities accordingly. Did that answer your question?
Yeah, more than enough, actually. But Taylor, I know this is your first time kind of doing an early access project.
Yeah.
How is that feedback loop directly from a community change the way you're approaching production for the game and the stuff that you're working on?
Yeah, it's really cool to have such a direct line of connection with people who play the game. Like, we regularly, on a weekly basis, will look at the Discord suggestions and go through them, and it sets up the strangest conversations. I'm always so shocked that people are suggesting. My personal favorite is dung beetles. That was a really long conversation about do we put dung in the game? Is it harvestable? Is it a resource? Can you craft with it? So we're constantly talking about these things. And I think it's just it creates really fun conversations for us as devs. And being a producer at Obsidian, I think, and Miles can speak to this as well, is like it's very hands-on, and I feel like we get a big piece of the creative pie as well. So we're all pretty deeply involved with these conversations, and it feels like a back and forth with the community pretty often.
You want to follow up?
Yeah, I think one interesting part of early access is that our players are so locked in on what Grounded is, and they have strong ideas of like how this game is going to go until we get to 1.0 and have like a full ending. That they are like jumping towards like late game design ideas and everything because we already have like a reference for that, and it's super cool. The hardest part is being like, all right, we're going to put that in our back pocket for a bit and see how things actually play out. But like, it's such a creative community, but it's also one that like will give us basically full design documents, in our suggestions area. So super fun seeing that, and then also laughing through some of the stuff as well. Like we get some suggestions that are like, oh, my friend is terrified of water and is terrified of ticks. And we're like, oh, we're gonna have like an empathetic thing here. And it's like, can you please put a really scary, huge tick in an underwater level, and you have to go there, and you have to fight it because my friend, I hate them, or whatever. It's like, so, it keeps it fun too. It's not just like, it's all across the board. Super creative community.
That's mental. So I think there is something there about like the want of kind of having your friends face the fears of stuff that is in Grounded, because there's giant bugs at sizes that are unfathomable to us in any way. Well, not you. This place is nuts. But for us, when our smallest ants is like that, it's very different for a lot of people. But we also have stories of people kind of getting exposure to it and being able to adjust themselves to the monstrosities of the park in some way. I know you have a really good example of this with arachnophobia mode.
Yeah, absolutely. For those of you who may or may not know, we have an arachnophobia mode where if you're terrified of giant spiders, because there's a few in our game, you can move the slider and it turns them into like these amorphous blobs so that there's just enough information for you to have the right signs and feedback to be able to fight them and deal with them, but it doesn't trigger your fears. And that was a really cool feature. Number one, is really important. Wanted to bring it over. And we've gotten a lot of feedback from players about how beneficial it is and how much they appreciate it. But none so much as the story where somebody wrote us and said, okay, I have terrible arachnophobia. I always have to put the slider at the max. But then you guys introduced buggies, and one of the buggies is a big spider. So I had to get it. And the slider works on the buggies, so you can ride around on this amorphous blob instead of a spider. But what happened to this person is they started bonding with their buggy. And this buggy started saving them in tough situations from other spiders. It was there with them on adventures. They were petting it. And over time, they started moving the slider a little bit more to the right because they wanted to see their friend. And now they've got all the way there. They're not scared of the other spiders because they know they have one in their corner. And to me, the fact that we can have you face your fears and even inspire you to get through them, get past them, that's super exciting. And so naturally, in response to that, we made a giant tarantula and then put that into the game because we need to re-traumatize this person to get them back into their place, right? That was the plan.
I mean, to be fair, that was like, you were trying to set up a bridge, you connected me there. That last point is our giant spider. This does not have arachnophobia on the next slide, I'm sorry. But we did bring Axel into the backyard.
That's the guy.
He's cute. He has big bug teeth.
So, was it last week? Time is weird now.
Time is weird, yeah. What day is it?
It's the 11th. So 11 days ago, we released a hairy and scary update that brought in the first park box, which is Axel. He's a giant tarantula. Probably the biggest enemy that's been in Grounded. It's fightable, like actual combat-ready enemy that you can fight in Grounded, either in 1 or 2. Taylor, what do you think of our friend Axel?
What do I think of him? Yeah. He's quite handsome. He has really nice features. He's fluffy. I don't know. It's been fun working with Axel. This is my first experience with like a boss level creature in Grounded. So it was fun like working with the dev team and seeing Axel kind of come to life through each phase change and the different moves of combat. An exciting moment for me was when we developed I think we call it the Hungry Hungry Hippo move.
That's correct.
Yeah, where Axel kind of hides under a web and then he comes out and goes and like drags you back in, just murks you. So stuff like that is always super exciting to kind of experience for the first time and then know that we're going to share it with all of you. So yeah, this has been like a pretty rewarding part of working on the project so far.
And Miles, you were touching on how even at early access launch, we already had people going, but the end game, what is the end game going to be like? I'm like, yo, we haven't even done a update yet.
Yeah.
Like, let's start doing these things first and building on the yard, and this being the first thing that actually builds on in some way before getting to our winter, your summer update. How does it feel in this being like the initial step forward from early access?
No, of course. I think, one thing that's a very clear intention for Grounded 2 is having these big measured updates so people can really see them for what they are, see the whole piece of it, and give feedback accordingly. So this is our, dipping our toe into the water for the first time. But it is funny in terms of like the progression side of it, of like, well, Axel's pretty big. Like we're hearing this from the community. Oh, Axel's pretty big. So that means like by the time we get to the end of the game, it's gonna be like 5 times bigger than that, and so it's these giant like moving fortresses in people's mind's eye. But no, we're gonna keep them guessing. But so far it's been awesome just seeing people respond to the newness and also like the new expertise that members of IDOS are bringing as well on the kind of combat side and creature design side. So I think more than anything, we just wanted to like surprise folks with Grounded 2 coming out, get them familiar and comfortable, and then just start pushing the envelope on stuff.
Mm-hmm. Justin, is there anything you want to add as well?
Tons, but I'll keep it short. Axel was a really big opportunity for us because we knew we had to match the community and the players' expectations of what a park boss is in Grounded 2. We had big shoes to fill. Such amazing backyard bosses in the first game with the Mantis and the Broodmother and the infected Broodmother. And we knew that we wanted to have that kind of experience in the park, but now that you have a buggy, now that you have a big creature riding along with you, the definition of what's big and scary has changed. And so we knew we had to, go big or go home. And it just felt like a natural fit to start with the tarantula and really lean into that creature feature, 1950s scary movie, giant monster that you're fighting feel. And this is where, you're right, it was a really great collaboration between the studios in terms of all of our expertise. Yes, the combat designers from IDOS Montreal revamped the system and, introduced the rock, paper, scissors aspect to the combat, the dodge, and all these new verbs and all of this new dance. And all of that is present in the Axel boss fight. But the Grounded 1 team has made some amazing boss fights, including the infected Broodmother. And so, coming in and reviewing it together and getting that feedback and getting that expertise from the team and saying, this is what works, this is what doesn't, this is what, we learned from making all of these amazing bosses in the first one, being able to apply that immediately into the game, well, it resulted in what we think is a pretty special experience and is already setting the bar pretty high for, all park bosses to come.
Hey, that's usually want to go lower so you can knock expectations out later, but you just...
pressure makes diamonds, man.
There you go. That's what I want. Who here has actually faced Axel or even seen him? Nice. So there's a lot of people who haven't seen him yet. Thank God, because we bought a trailer. It'd be really awkward if you're like, fuck that again. So anyway, let's check out Axel in action. pretty rad, pretty cool. I also really like the Axel armor showcase at the end, plus the throne. The
Conan the Barbarian throne?
Yeah. Good pose. So not only with Axel, well, I guess not only with Axel, but Axel kind of went day before October. October also brings in our first seasonal time in Grounded 2, which brings us to being able to change our title screen into our cool October spoopy time screen, which is funny because on the next slide I almost put spoopy up there, but I was like, I don't know if they know that. In Grounded 1, we started doing kind of seasonal events where stuff kind of pops up in, well, we started doing them a lot more towards the end, but we initially started with Halloween and Christmas. Halloween's here. It just felt like the right time to do it. Justin, was there anything that special you were thinking of going into these like event months for the team, like things you wanted to do, or maybe some future tidbit plans you want for the next few?
You bet, but it's probably not going to be what y'all want to hear about. There's all these cool features and this cool content, but personally, I like the little touches. And for me, the thing that made me the happiest was our sound design team really went to town with the new spooky ambiances. They did all of this really spooky, like, you know, those like cliche haunted house sounds that you want to hear. Well, at nighttime, when the sun goes down, you hear all of that around you. And for a game that already has more than a heaping teaspoon of terror in it, giving it that fun house, haunted house feel to it through the ambiance, hearing all of these new things that sound terrifying, it warms my heart that we're going to scare a whole bunch of people. Oh, this is me.
Taylor, is there anything that you were particularly excited about for the Halloween stuff coming in?
Yeah, I mean, the park takes place in like an autumnal setting, and I think this is like an especially aligned holiday for this. So I think it's a great way for us to kind of give a little bit of content in between all of our major updates and make sure that you guys know like we're trying to keep you engaged and keep the game fun. So yeah.
And Miles, I know that earlier we were talking about a very fun bug that we wish we could just make timely for October. It's not going to happen. Maybe. We got to convince him throughout this weekend.
This guy hates fun.
He absolutely abhors it. If you want to explain what that is, just I think it's a fun story.
Oh no, it's like I think a lot of folks saw it online or experienced it in the game where you had a wolf spider and suddenly it turned into this Lovecraftian horror of a million limbs just emerging and spewing everywhere. And yeah, it was one of those ones where it was fixed and we're like, I'm gonna miss it. It should come back for Halloween. but yeah, that's a big one.
That and Pete's head in the back of his
That should never
Pete's
get
face.
fixed.
I've never seen that.
It was the one for the direct when like Marcus was talking about, and sometimes you'll just find fun bugs, and I was like, that.
Yes.
We have to show that because that's just nightmare fuel. That's so incredible.
That's right.
But I think the other cool part about what the Halloween event does is we do give items to the community to be able to create some things, and this is my not so clever segue into the stuff that the community has actually made for this game. We have a bunch of just like different pictures so that I can show it to you, because I know you probably haven't seen a lot of these. I hid this from him this whole time.
Yeah, I'm just as excited as y'all.
But there's a lot of stuff that the community has done in this game, and we've just seen some very, very incredible work throughout. We're not going to comment on these, but this is just enjoyable stuff. But like right away, somebody just decided to make a jack-o'-lantern base.
Unbelievable.
Which is very cool. I build the most basic of, like, this is functional at the best bases in these games. And so seeing our community be able to take this is wild. But that kind of segues us into, this also came out with Axel stuff. So we have a whole base made to look like Axel, which...
Love the little mustache.
It's very good. It's Burgle-esque, if you might say. Elder Axel. People just using pieces just to kind of do some very clever things with their builds. Of course, Conan throne. Did you make sure that it was the Conan?
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah.
So proud of you.
Thank you.
This is our section that I just call really cool interiors. Basketball coming back makes me so joyous, and just the stuff that we see people do with that. Also, the lighting team on this game is very, very good. We've also found that people really love building on this tree.
Mm-hmm. We were not too shocked, but the amount that people have gravitated towards this is pretty cool.
Okay, I have you all here. You work on this game. Where is your favorite place to build a base?
Right outside that first ranger station.
Like everyone else?
Every time, right next to the umbrella. It hits every time.
I like to build right by Burgle's body as just a kind of like vigil almost. Because, you know, look what they did to our boy.
Main living room looking out onto his beheaded corpse. Those are good ones. I'm a fan. There's like a skateboard, and the mixer's right underneath. But that skateboard's a nice flat surface, and it's really colorful. And it's just like a good spot in the park. You can see a lot. So I'm a fan of that spot.
I like the amp. The amplifier.
Yes,
that
the
speaker
amp is
is
great.
just nice. It's a nice area.
If you could make that work.
Yeah. Again, that tree. I would build the tree or near the tree, but it just feels like so far from a lot of things I want to do. But fast travel's in, so that could help. It's wild and also inspiring, and it just shows how bad I am at building when I see some of these creations. And also, y'all are way more organized than I am with your builds. I wouldn't think about doing half of this stuff. So this one's okay. This one makes me jealous on so many ways because that just looks cool. And then this is how it's actually built. It looks like a drone. That's nutty. This one is a setup for Justin to make him shrink inside of his body a little bit. So we have this cool door. You have steps that are clearly coming down. It's a lot of steps. It's seriously a lot of steps. And then it looks like they built a landing pad to signal you something that maybe they want in the game at some point in their life.
I have no idea what they're hinting at.
Yeah, like they're just, it feels like it's just this giant signal of like, maybe you give us something that would land on this thing. That would be really crazy if you ever thought of it one day. This is me just really liking how our lights look at build. Not gonna lie, that just looks cool. That also probably took way too much time. And then just
unbelievable.
This is crazy. The next one though, I promise, I didn't do because you could tell. There's no world where I've been able to make that. But it isn't just builds that I think we see people do. I think it's wild being in games. I've been doing this for 17 years, and I think the thing I always want to see more is like art from just creations from a community for the things that you've worked on. And like, I was very, very fortunate to get to work on Fallout New Vegas, and I see like Fallout stuff everywhere all the time. But something that's like uniquely ours as Obsidian, kind of getting like that love of fans and like seeing art being made for that just like warms my soul in a way that I didn't expect. So I think it's really cool to see some of the stuff that the community's put together, either just from like the teens being very, very good. Awesome, and like clearly people just enjoying the new looks that the IOS team has put together for aging them all up.
Oh, that was a collaboration between everybody. Miles and I have fond memories of talking about every minute detail on these characters and their redesigns, because we know just how much the community fell in love with these characters in the first one. And getting the opportunity to age them up. 2 years in the life of a teenager is a lot. The difference between 15 and 17, it's worlds. And to be able to capture that visually while still retaining the spirit of the character, let me tell you, it was so rewarding when they went out and people looked at them and went, yeah, those are our kids. Like, that's them. You know, and seeing the fans' reactions, how much they appreciated it, how much y'all thought Pete was a hunk now. Like, we did not see that coming. And everyone was like, he's best glow up by far. I was like, all right. People digging the sweater. That's great. But yeah, it was an arduous process of all of us holding ourselves to the highest standards and not letting anything slip. Do you want to add anything?
Oh, no, just every detail was just like combed over so finely. You know, I think Hoops' jersey number initially was picked to be something kind of aesthetic, and then it was like, no, in the internal documentation, she wears that number for a very specific reason. We have to honor it. So, you know, it was a long process, and it was like out of pure love for these characters to get it right. Yeah.
And like hardcore negotiations, I remember with Willow, it was like, we want a chain and a German stud bracelet. No, chain but no bracelet. You know, it was back and forth until we found the right balance of like, yeah, that's it. That's that perfect 90s 17-year-old look.
You can't tease a number and not give any excuse.
Well, let's see. Well, I think actually, I'll tell a story. I don't know if it's mine to tell, but we're here now and there's a stage. And so for the handful,
They didn't come to Australia.
the handful of 90s NBA fans that are in the audience, it's because Hoops' favorite player, canonically, has always been Reggie Miller. So she's wearing Reggie Miller's number. And yeah, the cat's out of the bag now. That's official. And yeah, we'll get further into that at some point. I don't know how or when, but we will.
You'll make sure it happens.
It's going to happen.
You probably all don't know this. Miles is an obscenely big sports guy. Like, you've worked on more sports games than you have probably RPGs at this point.
Sports games can be RPGs at the same time if you really get down to it. So.
Brother, I got a game for you. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, I think the one thing I really like about Grounded in general, to kind of tangent this a little bit more, because we have plenty of time, is Grounded isn't really a game that's made by like one creative director, right? Like, we all kind of have something that we can add, even on the comm side, can add into, just go like, oh, this would be cool if, or this is an idea that I had, or this is how I see things working. Because I think you all trust in everyone that's on the team ability to know what a good game is, and we're all kind of making it together. Like, Terry, do you have examples of that, like where you're just like, I kind of want this to work this way, can we talk about it?
Yeah. Definitely during the Axel design, I felt very passionate about like certain things just because I had grown up playing a lot of Super Mario games, and like I was thinking about one of my favorite boss fights, which is in Super Mario Sunshine, where you're fighting, I forget what the giant squid's name is, but you're like ripping it limb from limb. It's horrible, and then you like rip its mouth off and it like explodes or something like that. And I was like really passionate about like making sure that when we attack Axel, because he has 8 legs, that it feels really good to hit each one of those legs. I'm not evil and horrible, I promise, but I really...
It's just good game design. Right?
Yeah, it's just fun. It's satisfying. And so it's fun to like, get really passionate and geeked out about those small details that really make a difference.
Miles, you have something like that?
I was actually just